Hello. Sorry, was that what? Did I not switch over? Oh, I did. Okay. Hello, everyone. What up, chat? Are we here for Love Live or are we here for Metroidvanias? Do we have Love Live fans in the chat? Do we have Metroidvania fans in the chat? Do we have both? Do we have neither? Ugh. Okay. This is wild. Hi. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick sync. Yes to all. Okay. Begin. Begin. Lang. Options. Lang. Begin. Lang. Options. Lang. Begin. Come on. Be a cute little app. Be a cute functional little doll. Yes to all. Begin. Begin. Lang. Options. Lang. Begin. Lang. It's pretty damn synced. What even was this week? Like, I guess I was just living so in the moment. We have Shiny Song, right? We had Susuri's birthday. Did a freaking other video game come out? Well, I guess like Mario RPG, but it's not really relevant right now. I'm gonna delete this. I watched like the intro and just like noodled around a little bit to get like the sensory pulse, just to see like what it would feel like to play and everything. Just to prevent a overstimulation headache today, to be honest. Probably something I should do more. Oh my god. Well, that was technically me getting... Jesus Christ. That was technically me getting news from like years ago. Yeah, that actually... Diabolique Moliere was like 2001. 2001. I hope my brain is less foggy than last week. I would just like say the wrong words sometimes last week. Yeah, that was like 2022 or 2021. But that was when I stopped listening, so it was new to me this week. I've had a hell of a week. Oh my gosh. This is surreal. Yeah, it was a moment for me. It was a week for me. This is so... This isn't even a holiday. This is a once-in-a-lifetime moment. Like, what the hell? Yeah. You're going to the dungeon. There's, like, no real reason why I should have discovered Diabolique Moliere this week either. It was just a coincidence. So I am just, like, hopped up on Castlevania Love Live drugs. So we have a real dungeon here. I was talking to you about how I was excited for like a seaside cave kind of vibe, and I am. But at some point I started to feel like, oh, maybe it won't feel so much like Castlevania if you're exploring like a grotto versus a place. But no, this is a place and a half, and it might just be an entrance to an undersea grotto, but it's very much like this is a place that we have to explore. So they've got that for the Metroidvania. Yes. Even Daya Kurosawa went missing. Like, what? How am I gonna have banter for this? I love the conversation sprites and how big they are. Like, I feel like a big charm point of this game has to be like the characters and the conversations. I have been wanting more talkative and social Metroidvanias for a while. She has really good talk sprites too. Like, I guess in the Disgaea way, like you're kind of defined by what 6 talk sprites you have. I'm so glad she has this one. I'm so glad she has like multiple for putting on airs. They seem really good from this conversation. Sunken Temple. Yeah, this was really what hit me. Like for a bit I was starting to feel like it wasn't gonna feel like Castlevania because it's actually made by the Mega Man people. But this is candles, like stone, like it's definitely got a castle vibe, at least for this first area. Yeah, so you can as you know, Noreen, you can do multiple jump heights, which is nice. That's a good feel. I guess like two, I guess, but it feels like I have a bit of control. Like that's like a third and that's a full one. Yeah, you have a lot of control. This slide move is really big, and I've never played a Mega Man game, but I feel like it's probably his DNA, because he has a really good slide move in Smash, and I don't know, I feel like this would fit his games. I could picture him having a big old slide. So that's nice. And then I was happy to find that you don't just have summoning as your move. For the first room, you do. But then you craft weapons, which was a really, really nice surprise. Oh, go for it. I'm just doing the tutorial blue. I'm just going to be like, wow, this is so blue. This really is Blaze in the Deep blue. There's also some language questions to be had about what a Genjutsu no Yohane is. I never questioned it until literally this morning, because I've been calling it just like Yohane the Parhelion, but I didn't realize that it's Genjutsu no Yohane, which between Gen and Jutsu, I think one of them has to refer to like true or origin. Like I feel like this has to have something to do with like the true form of Yohane or something. Just like, I mean, there are other Gens and Jutsus, but the two of them together, I'm like, I feel like this isn't going to mean the same thing as Parhelion, whatever that means. I also haven't Googled that. We got a good purple explosion effect with some smoke here. That's a long slide. Maybe it's like you know, that classic Jack Skellington action where it goes as long as you need. It's early in that we now have daylight savings time, putting this like square in your dinner. But it's also early in that literally I was getting home from work yesterday, exhausted. And I was like, what if I misremembered the day I was seeing my friend and I have to move the stream up earlier? And I'm like, that's bullshit. And then I looked at Facebook Messenger and that did happen. So I'm happy to see her tomorrow, but I was not planning on streaming this morning. I was planning on streaming tomorrow morning. So like last second, I had to like put out a notice and then go to sleep. I'll take this as an offering to me. That's new. Yeah, I'm really grateful for this crafting system and the way that it's like on the fly too. I'm very glad she can have weapons and kill things, because it doesn't always feel like she can in the anime. Oh, we have a bar, but how do I stab? I thought it was one of the bumpers. I had to equip that. Now, the Castlevania argument is being made. So then what about the... Oh, there we go. That's not Bob. The bumper. Good morning, Amber. What are you up to? What have you been doing this week? Oh, I'm glad I'm on your phone. Like a magical companion. Darkness points. HP and darkness points. That's good. As long as we're fueled by darkness. So this is item progression type beat right there. We need like a double jump or something. Oh, what? I don't remember getting this before. A real ring? What are you talking about? Can I duck? Yeah. Oh god. Oh, those are big arrows. Oh, we can crouching attack. I've taken a hefty amount of damage. Yeah, something about getting the notif that you can craft, like, as soon as you're able to craft it is very satisfying. Oh, yeah, this sequence is so good. Ah! I love that they made such a beautiful little transition screen. So that's, like, our saving lighthouse, which is a really, really nice choice. That's very beautiful. If it makes you feel any better, I feel that way a lot. It just seems like even before the seasons were changing, it was like, oh, allergies. Oh, you're new to Japan. Oh, now it's cold. Like, I'm always just vaguely sick, which is not good. It's really not. I get some break days, but I feel sick a lot, and I'd like to change that. Yeah, this is this your first experience with any Love Live media, Amber? It's not usually about stabbing cephalopods. Oh, the fortune teller's veil. How could I not? I've already got so much. Wait. Huh, it's got the exclamation, but I can't actually make it. I've been able to make so much stuff. I can only equip so much, though. Yohane's trusty veil for fortune telling. Mainly just for show, so it lasts much in the way of special powers. Why is it so mid? Why is it so much worse than the ring? And why is the ring so good? That's so sad. That feels like she's getting dunked on by game mechanics. Which isn't surprising, but... Fuck you, Yohane. You can craft your fortune-telling garment, but it is dog shit and worse than something with no description. Get in there. Yeah, I mean, I'm not feeling Castlevania. This is the moment where I was like, oh my god, she's got a fucking Yohane walk. Going with the cycle that is like a bit slower, going with like these very like doom 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 footsteps, and her arms moving really like dramatically too. She kind of probably walks more like Alucard than anyone else I can think of, right? Like little Ghost's feet move a lot quicker, Samus's feet move pretty quicker. I feel like she actually walks more like Alucard than anyone else I can think of, so she's got that. What do you mean that's what anime idol girls are for? That sounds like 6th degree cynicism, which generally is only warranted after a good hour of cynicism about idols. Was that due to her fortune-telling cloak? Because her fortune-telling cloak only sucks because she sucks. Well, I should explain the Yohane lore. They're not, no. She's fine. There's nothing cynical about her fortune-telling garb. Besides posters? Yeah, so this is, God, I think... I'm always so like opinionated about Love Live stuff that I'm trying not to like jump to the opinion realm, but I feel like this is a really good like gateway drug, because so far I've been finding that the Genjutsu no Yohane, Genjutsu being a word I've not Googled yet, is pretty good. Like, I think it's really cool, and it's like genuinely been fun so far as like fantasy stuff, while having a lot of the themes and like attributes that actually do make up Love Live. So I've really been having a great time with this, and I think it might be a really fun way for people to actually play something with girls in it once in their gamer lives. Oh, good. Anime idol girls can be for when you feel sick if they make you feel better. I don't know why I took that as like the super cynical. It's God, I'm honestly... by the end of my real Love Live phase, everyone in my life was so cynical about it, myself included, that it was like hard to ever be positive about it. Is it a pun? Okay, if it's a pun, then there's multiple meanings, and I don't even know one pun. I'm just guessing at Genjutsu. Kukan? So I guess this is kind of a trait of the game, as if it needed more, is that it has randomized sections, which I've never done in a Metroidvania, so let's see how they are. Oh my gosh, what is that little thing? What is that little thing? A mysterious component. God, Noreen, so I just watched Mari's episode 5, and I'm just like, I am enjoying this anime like a fine wine. I don't know, I'm every episode's been really, really good to me. Oh, okay, wow, what a thrilling randomized segment. And honestly, just like only, having been like sipping on this since it came out in July or whatever, seeing the art, like seeing everybody on my Switch, seeing like Yohane's little, not Yohane, Mari's little like Persephone bot thing made me so emotional. Like they've done such a good job making me care about like the Genjitsu no Yohane world itself, even beyond being like holy crap, it's Love Live Sunshine. I'm like, I mean, Mari I think might be a particular standout because I was googling like Yohane Parhelion art for the stream setup, and then this is like the third result was Genjitsu no Yohane Mari. And like I wouldn't be surprised if Mari kind of like runs away as like one of the high points of this whole thing. Cause I don't know why they went so hard with her. Like they've completely reinvented her. But like in a really interesting way. I was just like really shocked. She's one of like the standouts for me. Just like all of her creatures and yeah, just all the artistry with like her little world and all of her little buddies. Like it's so fun. Oh my god, thank you. I'm so glad. We're gonna be comfortable. A pun? So then what does Jisho say if you search Genjitsu? Because I also don't know what Parhelion means. It might be French. Okay, if you're in the mood for anime girl stew, we're gonna have a good time, because my Love Live phase is coming back after years, and I am so freaking positive right now. I've got so many people in my life that I can, like, enjoy it with, instead of feeling like I have to, like, find criticisms with it in order to, like, I don't know, feel valid. Like, I've criticized the hell out of this stuff. I've written articles about it. Like, I don't really need to ruin the girliest media of all time for myself any further. Like, I understand there's so many reasons for it to not work for people, but I am tired of like shitting on it to make room for people who it does not work for in my life. And also I don't really need to do that for anybody right now, which is really nice. A threaded blade, a sword and a whip. Damn! As if the violin wasn't enough. What's this gonna be? Okay. Kind of a fishbone vibe. It's very slow. Oh my god, I knew it! 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 It's both of the gens I was thinking. I was just kind of bullshitting. I'm like, well, one of them has to be the gen and the jitsu I'm thinking of. So then what is the pun? Because my random, like, Wanikani level 9 guess was, yeah, genjitsu, like, truth or something. I might have actually known genjitsu as a word, to give myself credit. I've learned a lot of words in the last couple of months. There's, like, hundreds of them floating around my head right now. Parhelion. The point in the solar orbit where orbiting bodies closest to the sun. I thought... Is it Parhelion? Or Parhelion? I honestly never know. I also thought there were two L's and it was actually about hell, so... Well, I'm yeeping out of here. I need, like, a save room. Oh, this might be, like, the Super Metroid door. Oh, it totally is. Oh, it totally is. Oh my god, this is totally the Super Metroid room. Yeah, this is the Super Metroid room. This will be where we get to the final boss. And these are all the bosses. So we got... This looks like a sea angel. Maybe I'm getting my hopes up, but this looks like a sea angel warlock. This is some kind of shrimp. That's the Grim Reaper. That's like, I don't know, that girl from Persona? Haru? This is some kind of basilisk. The anglerfish. Some kind of creature, and some kind of like Hollow Knight animal. So we'll come back here later. Parhelion? Yeah, I think it is. That's very cute. I was only this morning starting to think I thought it was just like some fancy chuuni word that meant fallen angel, but it probably is all a really cute way of saying like the true Yohane. So okay, while you're here, Amber, I must, now that this is part of our world, I must explain the premise here. So you know chuuni characters, like chunibyo characters, ones who like have this delusion that they're like a dark god or something. It's like it's a really big trope, and it's also a thing in real life. We're doing a puzzle? Is this like the Castlevania thing where we have one puzzle once? Oh no, this is item progression proper. And that thing's got a fancy icon on it. So obviously Love Live Sunshine is a normal idol anime, so it's usually about high school girls chasing their dreams and becoming idols. In Numazu, which is it's the only Love Live branch that takes place outside of Tokyo, and the Love Lives are always pretty like kind of tied to where they come from. Like for example, like they use a lot of local landmarks from wherever they're based on within Tokyo. But this, I would say, now that we have like 5 branches, is the only one that is outside Tokyo, and I think it's probably the one that is most full of its own local flavor. So, like, it was the first new branch since the first one, so I feel like they went really hard into theming it to make it stand out from the first one. So, instead of going just from, like, Kanto to Johto and Pokemon, the Johto of Love Live is, like, tropical Love Live, which is funny because it's not, like, Kyushu or anything, but it's Numazu, so it's, like, a beach town, a rural beach town, and a lot of the Numazu culture comes into the game and the anime. Generally not a game, usually. The anime is all about, like, I don't know, it's like being, not country bumpkins, but like living out in the water world that they live in, and a lot of the girls are really tied to Numazu. And what's funny is I think Numazu probably has ran with the local promotion and stuff more than anywhere in Tokyo that has a Love Live branch associated with it. If you go to the real Numazu, it's full of, like, Love Live Sunshine themed, like, sewer caps and stuff. But that is that is besides the point. So, Love Live Sunshine is the second gen, and it's, like, the tropical one. And just randomly, inside of this group is a Chunibyo character. Yes, so if you know Chunibyo, you know what we're doing. Yohane is a Chunibyo who is a first year, and she's one of the babies of the group, and she just kind of sucks. Like, she just has no self-confidence, and she's really negative, and she has bad luck, and she's like a recluse, and she is just very silly, and she's often the brunt of jokes. And the big kind of joke is that, like, she has her personality Yohane, which isn't actually what most of the girls call her. They call her by her, like, actual, like, legal name, Yoshiko, and she's like, I'm not Yoshiko, I'm Yohane. And I feel like, in a way, what's been happening this year is, like, a big vacation for her, because she's just been, like, getting shat on her whole life, where, like, she always has to learn that, like, I don't know, like, the girls are always learning to accept Yohane, like, in a playful way, but they never actually call her Yohane. And, like, when people are comparing it to dead naming on Twitter, that was just a whole can of worms, but it's just normal Chunibyo stuff, basically. But if you know Chunibyo, I can summarize it as they decided to make a spin-off world very late into this generation's life cycle, like, way off. Like, the anime's been over for years. They randomly announced a full-on thing after it previously being April Fool's jokes of media that is literally about the fantasy world that the Chunibyo created. If you know Chunibyo, it's a simple premise. This is a normal Chunibyo's fantasy world with its own anime and its own games, plural, and it's got all the characters from the show, but, like, reimagined into, like, her fantasy world. So it is very silly. Huh? I feel like that shouldn't have happened. Unless I'm entering the boss room. Yeah, I probably am. It's a good boss store. I like that boss store. The funny thing is, so far I've been noticing, like, you know, she starts the series like her usual kind of, like, lame self, but so far it's all been about her, like, becoming just, like, more of a chill girl. And I feel like that might just be because she's the protagonist, and, like, they don't want to have a total shit-eating protagonist. But so far in the game, she's just been a very, like, generic protagonist. Like, I mean, she's a little silly, but she's been very just, like, can-do, because I feel like it takes place later in the arc where she's become more rounded, which maybe is less fun than seeing her stumble and fall over herself all the time, but probably also more digestible. Are we starting with the anglerfish? I suppose we could be based on that wheel. It was, like, kind of a starting position. Okay! So Noreen and I were looking this up, and I think there's an anglerfish because Numazu has one of the only anglerfish, or had, like, the first anglerfish in captivity at its aquarium. The aquarium very frequently becomes part of, like, the Love Live Sunshine vibe. They go there a lot. This is kind of hard. I was going to call it Wispy Woods, but... Oh, I don't have to hit the... Okay. But, like, I can only hit him if I stay on the inside. I kind of want to go knife, regrettably. Guitar and violin. You're not beating the Castlevania allegations like this. Oh, okay. I mean, I think Wispy Woods could learn a couple things from this fight. I'm low on HP. Ah! 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 I didn't see this coming. And now he's really not beating the Wispy Woods allegations. I can't stand on that. Oh. Okay. That's nice, but what? Is this from the tropical singles? Oh my gosh, my kids were describing Psyche K to me in such detail in the first Kobe. Wow. What did I get? It's Dodongo. It's King Dodongo Wispy Woods. Oh, I'm glowing because of my song. And my song activated because I died? The silver is nice. Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go. Oh, her dress is so nice. Oh my god, her dress is so nice. Holy crap. So Chica is normally the protagonist of Love Live Sunshine. I've only seen like one episode with her, so I'm curious what their dynamic's actually like with Yohane being all genjutsu and all. That's right, because she's actually she's actually a gamer in real life, but I don't understand why Yohane would know about video games. Oh, really? Oh, thank you for saying that. I don't generally get that. Oh, yes, I remember getting that as a material. Huh, so it's like, it kind of has like a live system. That's pretty different. Huh, there's an echo on the game. Well, hopefully I'm still synced pretty well. Video capture device. Wait, no, that's normal. Right? Wait. Yeah. Yeah, the video capture device is how I get audio. Briefly doubting everything. The hero of justice. Okay, so now she's at least a tiny bit of an anti-hero as long as Chica is here. But I consume a lot of anti-hero media. Chica can now be summoned. So I think she's gonna give me her cannon. Her Justo gun. Okay, Noreen, here we go. I'm gonna backtrack with Chica. With Chica Takami from the inn. Noreen, I remember Chica flying in episode 3 when, they fight, like, the possessed deer when Daya gets involved. Can Chica fly? Or was it, like, her sister's throwing her in the air? Because I have a weird, like, theory. I have a weird theory that hinges on this and nothing else. Like, I just need to know, can Chica fly? Can Chica fly on her own? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Video game sins. I was just complaining about things that take two upgrades and don't tell you that they're going to. Although I guess this kind of told me, but... No, I don't think I can do anything with that, because we already saw something that wanted to double jump. Can Chica make me fly now? Probably not. Yeah, there are little Mikan accents. Oh, wait. Oh, I have Lilaps and a weapon and a Takami. Right? Wait, no. Where'd she go? No, I don't have a Lilaps. A isn't doing... A and X... Oh, X's minimap. I guess that could have been a different button. But A might have a major function, I think. Is there more? Okay. So Amber, it's not just a game. This is actually based on an anime spin-off. So the original anime is about normal girls, but they've made a full 1-season anime based on this world. So this is a spin-off of a spin-off, or this is a side story of a spin-off. I get the impression that this Metroidvania and the other Parhelion game are kind of like anime movie or OVA type stories that are just kind of like not essential to the anime canon of Yohane Parhelion. But even the anime Yohane Parhelion, that itself is a spin-off. So this is like a side story of a spin-off. So there's an anime of this that all the character designs come through. And that's why all the characters already re-met in this world. And it's not an isekai. Go them. It's like not an isekai to my knowledge. It's just straight up unrelated to reality. One of the left buttons? Right? Oh, that's what I hit. Oh, that's how I changed. I see. I will stay on Chica. Okay, so Noreen, get this. My pattern seeking brain. Every member of Guilty Kiss in the Parhelion verse is a weird recluse, right? Riko is kind of a weird scholar who is shy, or I believe introduces herself as shy. I haven't watched her like second episode yet. Mari is hiding in her like sea slug world, and Yohane is Yohane. Every member of Azalea runs something. Hanamaru runs a shop, Kanan runs the scrap shop, and Daya runs like the city. Every member of Sharon can fly, because Ruby is a fairy. Yo has like all of her wings and stuff, and I think Chica flies. It's all down to Chica. It's all down to Chica, whether there's this weird commonality between the subgroups. Hey, Robbie. The vibes are immaculate. Thanks for asking. Oh, Noreen and I met in Love Live World. That's why it's bizarre. Noreen and I have been waiting for this. Like, yeah, my major special interest before Metroidvanias was Love Live. So I've only just been coming back around to it, and there's a ding-dang Love Live Metroidvania. All I can do is repeat it to myself till I believe it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to hear the song. Now you're gonna get game echo. This is a good vibe. This is like a Dragon Quest dungeon. But there's something a little fruitier going on in the back. My big comparison has been, is this going to feel like Aria of Sorrow? And like generally, like, I think with how it actually feels to use like all these systems, it feels probably the most like Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. And then there is a lot of Soten stuff, but all these grottos, like, it's gonna be hard to beat the Aria of Sorrow allegations. Ah, I'm so close to making those triple connections. Yeah, everything about this is insane. And I also discovered something, not from this week, but from like a year or two ago, that my favorite character from Love Live, who like I actively put down my fandom for, after going through some stuff and coming out the other side, like, I don't have time for soft, squishy idols. I need to go play cool girl games. Her first song, once I stopped being a fan, the first song I didn't hear was a gothic rock Castlevania song. So that song has been owning my butt for the last, like, 3 days. I've just been, like, astounded by the fact that Love Live, like, met me where I am so hard. I really like the lighthouse, too, to go with, like, the Numazu theming. This is definitely going to be one of the wettest Metroidvanias of all time that isn't, like, Shinsekai or, like, an actual underwater Metroidvania. It's a broken lance, but I doubt I can use it. That's probably an ingredient. Attacking up. Oh my. Yet another Hollow Knight knockoff. Anytime I see orange goop after Metroid Dread, I'm like, yet another Hollow Knight ripoff. I think Metroid Dread really did rip off Hollow Knight with some of its orange goop enemies. Like, all I can think of is Hollow Knight when I see them. This is quite the obstacle. Oh, look at the mushrooms. I like the platforming in this room, too. Cool girl games like Castlevania. I mean, what more can you say? What more can you say? It's not cool to call things uncool, but I think you gotta say Castlevania is cool. I mean, Konami's not cool, but Castlevania is cool. It's like nothing but cool. It's just cool. I mean, cool can mean a lot of things, but cool like in the traditional sense of like, ooh, that gave me chills. Arr. So that was a loop, but it could have gone out. This is like a pretty sprawling area. I appreciate that. I literally like ooh, that background is nice. It's multi-layered. Oh, I'm appreciating this area. A truly green path for the modern girl. Hey, that was wrong. Yeah, I mean, I have been craving an Aria replay lately. And so much of it really is the grotto areas. I think they're just beautiful, but those are only like a quarter of the game at most. So I think when of course there's gonna be water stuff. This feels like Castlevania water. I couldn't tell you why. It might just be that no other Metroidvania fucks with swimming in this way. But yeah, this reminds me of Aria of Sorrow and Roten more than anything so far. It does. I mean, Hollow Knight goes pretty hard with the orange goop. Very, very hard thematically and gameplay-wise. Oh my god, are there gonna be, like, thousands of murdered orphans? Like, I was imagining, like, random things from Hollow Knight that could appear in this game. That's awesome, Ravi! Ah! I remember us talking about it, and I was like, this could be a sweet Ravi game. Yeah, any creature. I think kind of the ultimate creatures clinging to walls game is Metroid for me. Tick-ticks definitely remind me of Metroid, but tick-ticks are also the best, so who gets to keep intellectual property? If you come in and do it better, don't you own the concept now? Plot significant orange goop. Oh, I am low on HP. And the goop is not, very merciful. But you know what? For all the crafting I've been able to do, I have no health restoring items. Come on, Chico, we got this. Why are you so damn weak? I guess I have the whip. Okay, banger moment having to actually strategically change your weapon in a Metroidvania. Not something I often do in Castlevania. Not just something I do. Oh, come on, we got this. Nice stuff. That was a pretty satisfying moment. I mean, yeah, not every Castlevania can convince me to actually change my weapons. I mean, like in Metroid, in like Igavanias, not like sub-weapons. Which is to say, Igavania main weapons, like the RPG ones, not the Castlevania ones. It all makes sense in my head. There's the ones that you like craft and buy and like swap and have stats. And then there's like the classic Castlevania sub-weapons that you use in Symphony of the Night, which you switch a lot strategically. But I very seldom will switch my main weapon strategically in Roten or Aria. Degenerate Catboy bosses. Well, they will never let boys. They might let boys, but not like boys into this game. Although I will say, there used to be a no boy rule so hard due to it being idle media. Wow, they even made little flowers. It's like they knew we were coming. Oh god, I meant to dang, I meant to clean out some video space so we could take captures. Dang. Oh, I really wanted to do that actually. Yes, make an activity suggestion. Go for it. My activity is going to be deleting videos. Sorry, just because it's only friends here. I don't think anybody's gonna be like, oh, fuck you for like changing. I was gonna delete like maybe all of my, because I can't take videos right now. I was gonna take maybe all of my Luigi's Mansion 3 videos off just because like very little that happens in that game is unique. Mario Strikers, is that videos? Yeah, I'm gonna delete these. I really like this game, but it's mostly me seeing animations for the first time. So I will see those animations again. Go home? Go home for a moment. Is there fast travel? I'm like kind of into this grotto, but I'm definitely up for it. This is so fun. You're like the person who came to my first Symphony of the Night stream and told me stuff. Sorry, spoilers maybe for Todic, but look how good this outfit is. It's such a good outfit. Holy shit. Yeah, not general videos. I mean, a lot of my Celeste, well, no, Celeste videos are kind of nice. Those are kind of Sikaku. When am I ever gonna watch my Kirby Star Allies videos? Like, I'm never gonna watch these. Sorry, I'm committing Kirby crimes. I'm committing Kirby crimes. Some of these are memories of my friends, but like, not strong ones. Zannen desu kedo. Wait, what? It's only one video? Okay, well, you can live. I think there's a lot of Luigi's Mansion 3 videos, though. Like, no shade to Luigi's Mansion 3, but, like, I'm gonna probably do all this again in the future. Like, soon. This might buy us enough space. Oh, you can fast travel like that? Holy crap, that actually really changes the vibe. We'll see how that sets. Map warp. Yeah, I ain't far. So where's home? Like out here? Right here? Yes, Noreen. Yeah, they definitely, yeah. So there used to be a no man rule that went so intense that like characters' dads couldn't be on screen. They have definitely broken that, but it is 100% like adult grown men and children. There are no boys. There are no boys. Like absolutely zero. I know, no, honestly, Sneaky, one of my biggest hopes for Switch 2 is just that they make something more convenient for content creators to get like bulk video off. I don't know. It's really, really inconvenient. And if you do take your SD card out, it's still complicated. So back here, Noreen, I can't even think of anything to backtrack for, except for our 2 double jump things. Are you gonna teach me like the Lilap skip, where I use Lilaps to do like a triple jump? I'll do a Lilap skip right now. Use it like the Hollow Knight move. Oh, have I not gone in here? No, this is the Super Metroid zone. Maybe it'll give me like rewards? Okay, well, I've confirmed that I've played Super Metroid. Dang, Lilas has some decent range. Throwing knife? Oh, we're not fucking around. All of these weapons have been distinct so far. A real throwing knife? For me? Oh my. Wait a second, is this exactly what you wanted me to find? Were you leading me back to a Hollow Knight nail? Okay, I'll go. That's actually wicked fun. Okay, I'm enjoying this crafting system probably more than any crafting system I've ever played in a Metroidvania. Just because I'm so blasé about a lot of stuff in Roten. And Roten isn't pumping out like unique weapons every time I fight a new enemy. Like I can't believe I just backtracked for that. Do I have to use the Lilap skip? And like, wow, Noreen's a pro. She knows all the mat drops already. Yeah, no, Robbie, I play an absurd amount of Symphony of the Night and Aria with like the 2 swords that I like to use. Except for like, yeah, maybe for like a boss or something, I'll switch to like the whip sword in the middle parts of Aria. But like the spears and stuff, no. Like I've tried. Robbie, have you played Roten? Not to give like my scorned child to you. It's a game I've struggled to get into, but if you like the visual style, Roten Bloodstained Ritual of the Night is like a real successor to the Castlevania games from the guy who made all of the Igavanias from Iga. And it's awesome and it has a ton of content and I like the characters a bit. But I just haven't got into it myself, so I want my friends to get into it. Like it seems so cool, but I'm just not into the art style so far. It's just not for me so far. Yeah, Amber, it's pretty much just because of it's because it's an idol anime. Um, it has to deal with like the it's just in and I've had people like friends and students write like papers about this in school. Um, yeah, it's just this thing with Japanese idol culture. I don't know if it's the same in Korea because Korea has a lot of influence from Japanese idols, I think, in K-pop. I doubt K-pop idols are as regulated as Japanese ones, but for a lot of idols, not all of them, a lot of idols, you can't have a boyfriend. Like, you can't have a partner or anyone who would like get in the way of like the fans' like fantasies. Like, you're trying to create a character that like the fans can really kind of like get clingy with, basically. Like, this is kind of part of idol culture for boys and girls, men and women. What am I about to craft? A crossbow? What the fuck? This is the first room. This has to plateau. A crossbow? Maybe it'll all end up just being like upgrades for these, but what the fuck? Looks like a life raft. Yeah, so in anime idol stuff, you just do not get boys. You don't get anybody who you could make a het ship with, basically. And there's just been a lot of drama about that forever, obviously. Yeah, there's never any food for like MF shipping. It's 100% like homo baiting, basically. And that's like kind of by rule. So there used to be like no men at all in Love Live, but they've come to a point where it's like, okay, I can't. I thought maybe I could step on his head. They've come to a point where like they will just have men characters, and like there are like plenty of boys that interact with Yohane in this show, which is, and in one way it's like smart because it makes it feel like a more of a normal fantasy world. On the other hand, they did get some really funny extremes in the first couple Love Live series where like you would go to a city and it would be 100% women. And there is definitely a part of me that wishes I could see the Yohane Parhelion world just be like a 100% female city. Like all the villagers are girls, all the shopkeepers are girls, all the neighborhood kids are girls. Like that would be fun for me. And you can understand why so much like sapphic culture is obsessed with this. Then yeah, they're definitely related. Am I going the right way, Noreen? We are savoring World 1 here and getting weirdly rewarded for it. Oh, whoa, she looks so cool. Wait, she looks so cool crouching and doing a summon. She's doing like her pose. That's so fun! So fun. I kind of knew this was gonna happen. God, you are weak, Chica. You are weak. I am the protagonist now. What is it? Does this consume anything? I kind of knew this was gonna happen. I kind of was expecting this. But I think Tears of the Kingdom. This might even be a me and Amber conversation at some point. I think Tears of the Kingdom and Kirby 64 being what has been like my brain wavelength this whole month probably got me really ready for this because I've been kind of expecting like the friend element to be like the best part of this Metroidvania. Like I've just been expecting like, you know, how is it going to stand out from other ones? Probably the fact that you make 9 distinct friends and solve things through friendship. Okay, what do I do? I'm going all the way up. Filling my water. Liz commented on the fact that I'll be like, oh, I'm going to get water, and then like I won't even turn off the mic, and I'll get it in like 10 seconds because my apartment is so small. Your gender? Is Link your gender? Oh. Leave the temple entirely? Well, Noreen, what are you? Oh. Yohane's fortune parlor? I've never been to Yohane's fortune parlor. This was just hiding in the map? Wait, there's conversations to unlock. Ah! Just leave the temple entirely. That is a Metroidvania first. Oh my god, her facial expression. Comment? Wait, this is one sec. outside of like my actual study material, I've been trying to learn 5 words a day, just like from existing as a human. Common mask, common rider. Yeah, that's like legit good. Yeah, oh my god. I've been playing a ton of Tears of the Kingdom, and I've been like, I get bored. I've had ups and downs with that game, but one of my biggest highs has been realizing just these last couple days how much I enjoy the little stuff. Because I love the story of that game, but I realized that unlike Skyward Sword, where most of my story payoff is just the big cutscenes, I love like all of the small interactions in that game. So I started this week the newspaper quest, and I started the Monster Hunter gang quest, and I started the traveling musician quest, and just all of this stuff to just give myself a lot more like silly NPC interactions to do. And that has been like slaying. I've been like super happy with that. Just like all of like the friends you can make and all of, like the goofy NPCs and stuff. Like it hit me all at once that that's probably one of my favorite parts of the game, like wholesale. Common? This is such a funny... I was kind of overwhelmed when this gimmick first got dropped in the anime. Also, you would have no idea what's going on if you didn't watch the anime. That's kind of unfortunate. Oh my god, look at her fucking expression in the chair! $1 million mask? Is that her usual comment? Oh, is that an actual side quest? She looks so cute. This is just me, but this just being able to sit reminds me of Symphony of the Night, but that's just 100% me. Oh, healing items. Hello. How is this not explained? Holy crap. The darkness potion for your dark pee. Disposable heater. Oh, sure. Normie perfume? Normie perfume to cure solitude. What is that in Japanese? Oh my god. Okay, I was worried that there wouldn't be enough Yohane being a loser humor, but our girl failure is still thriving. Prime offense talisman. That's expensive. Castlevania! Having the map having the shot be in your home, like, you might be Mega Man by DNA, but you're not beating the Castlevania allegations. Normie perfume. Are the only ailments being oh no, it's poison. I'm like, how do you have frozen and solitude, but not poison? Who is gonna make her feel solitude? Is it if you run around too much backtracking without making enough friends? Dang. I guess I should buy more because I'm rich. Explore the dungeon. It's like Egad's lab, except nobody tells you about it, except Noreen. Thanks, Noreen. I've been really wanting to know your Tears of the Kingdom thoughts because you played like all of it, Amber. Oh my gosh, you lingered in your pride. That's right. You had such a cute / cool ponytail when we played Triforce Heroes the first time. You put your hair back, and I'm like, this is you are hero gender. You are so Link gender. Yes, exactly. The NPCs elevate it so hard, and I was not appreciating that enough. Huh. Interesting. I know, right? We could do a Japanese run next time. I'm gonna like learn coding to make randomizers for games that I want to have randomizers. Like, I'm gonna make the randomizer for Yohane Parhelion if I don't get it. So yeah, more about this game. I love those little bots. I need more of them. Where did they get the idea for half of the stuff going on with Mari? Like, what? I'm gonna have a few thoughts about that. So yeah, Love Live is an idol anime, right? Which is about girls coming together to like find their passion and friendship. And it's like, you know, you chop that sentence up into all of its components, and I think there are a lot of really good, like, fun, like, not just wholesome, but, like, interesting themes in idol anime that are pretty nutritious. Even though we're not necessarily, like, singing and dancing in this world, it's still, like, I don't know, seeing Yohane, like, find what she wants to do has been really nice, and it's been really motivating for me this week to like watch episodes dealing with that theme. And yeah, that's not going to be as much of a deal in this, but I really enjoy I enjoy the emphasis placed on friendship by stuff like idol anime like this and Kirby 64 and Tears of the Kingdom. It's been really good for me lately. And yeah, this will be a story achieved together. I don't even remember which Love Live branch that is. Dang. These weapons are so good. I'm guessing I'm like peaking and plateauing with like finding all of the unique weapon types early, but like they're really distinct. Squishy hide. What are these things? Oh, they're squids, but they kind of look like mages. Ebby. Or no, it's like a crayfish, which is a complicated language discussion in and of itself. What's up with all the exclamation points? I thought maybe I could craft one. Ah! I mean, maybe it's just because it's new. Wait, I've already used all of my items. What? She's kind of frail. This thing's nuts. Oh, get fucked. I have no idea how good it would be. It's a good look. It's a good option to have. I only do ponytails for work. Sometimes I like it, but pretty rare. It's gotta be pretty hot out. Or hot in. What did I just do? Oh, I can just tap to cycle? That's kind of nice. These shrimps are beating the beans off of me. Oh my, are they lunge like a motherfucker? No, we need something stronger than Chica. We need drugs. Oh no, what a pathetic little cringe girl. Oh no! Oh, that's a very quick... Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what happened to you. Rip. Oh, 25%. Okay, well, maybe I want more. Or maybe I don't. No, I kind of do. Yeah, so far the enemies have been all sea creatures with like cool twists and oh, can I warp straight to... No? Yes? No? No. But that green looks so clickable though. That's like the Tears of the Kingdom color right there, by the way. Well, mostly. What was I even gonna say? I forget what I was saying. Ah. Will this die? Oh, it reminds me of a Boyer. It doesn't usually do that, but Castlevania has a spinning wheel. Pretty clever, Yohane. Am I gonna level up? No, I'm not. I'm not getting experience. How do I increase my HP? I guess better armor? Yeah, it's been a lot of sea creatures and one Mari-looking robot. Oh my. Ah! This is just like Castlevania! A big room with a big boss enemy. It's not in Hollow Knight. It's not in Metroid. Metroid and Hollow Knight don't give you like roadblock normal enemies. It's only sub-bosses and bosses. Oh my god, even her crossbow, she does the pose for. I feel like an alternate title for Yohane Parhelion could be Cringe Girl or Fail Girl Millionaire. Cringe Fail Billionaire, something like that. God, we need Riemu Yumemi to start having delusions about an alternate life so that they can make a Riemu spin-off from Dead Este. These are not words I thought I'd be saying on this channel. Yeah, it's such a good detail. Did I find a new area? Did it have a title? What is this junk? Nice combo, Chica. Nice combo. Ooh, this is A distinctly underwater sand temple. That's new. That fish has a bite out of it. It reminds me of taiyaki. Ooh, that's good. That's the 1-2. That's the 1-2. Call that the Mekon Blaster. Oh, I'm using all of my DP. Yeah, this does require DP. Oh, I suppose the knife does as well. Very fond of this. Well, first we have to make Ryamu a Chuni. I think every cringe fail girl should have her own game. Seahorse! Seahorses! This kind of rocks! Hey, this ain't fun. I guess I have to go down. These are, oh, those are totally Mari core. Can't be at a DP. Wait, does Chica not require DP? Am I spending my health? I'm spending my health! Effed up and absurd. I know, right? I'm glad that they were able to fulfill that for her. How am I even... Is Lilaps free? Oh, Lilaps is like my only free lunch. This is a boss? That's like the opposite of what I was looking for. Hello? Are you gonna charge? This is Hollow Knight. Ah! Nope, that's not really a good option. Ayo! I guess we're gonna beat the Ruins boss because we went through like 2 rooms. Okay. That's exceptional. Ah. Do I have any answer to this? Could this be telling me that I don't have the right tools for the boss? I would love to not have the right tools for the boss. That'd be really fun. Not even ironically, like that would be a cool design thing. What is about to happen? Hello? Oh, it's a horseshoe crab. Ah! Oh no, I'm fine for the boss, like primarily. Oh my. Oh, the shield doesn't even work. Ah! Is this too hard for me? Is this gonna be too hard for me? Do I need like better equipment? I'm worried about this. Oh, good dodge. Oh, the dodge actually worked real good. Is that attack built around the slide? That would be super satisfying. Uh-oh. Well, I knew. So, yeah, some very slow moves there. Oh, I can warp out. That helps a lot. Yeah, I guess the yen is coming back enough. I haven't really been eating darkness, although I did run out. I generally don't think about restoring that kind of thing, but... Baldur? Baldur's Gate? I think I'm fine on fighting that for now. I like don't want to beat it yet, because I've barely explored the ruins. But then again, this is like Manaka, like... I'll try one more time. It might be normal. This might be a normal progression. Yeah, I think you're very valid for that, Noreen. So I am like... Oh, here we go. So I am like, are there horseshoe crabs in Numa Zoo? Oh, wait, I saw an anglerfish in one of the carvings. This is a shrimp. What is this thing? Is this the horseshoe crab with feet? It reminds me of the Pokemon Armaldo. So I am wondering, like, yeah, are the isopod type enemies Numa Zoo, or are they Sumire from Harajuku? I love that when I'm playing Metroidvanias now, I'll either be inspired to watch Castlevania Nocturne, where everybody's mom gets killed in front of them, or Love Live Sunshine, where everybody's dad gets killed in front of them. I'm sorry. Where we learn about hopes and dreams. Oh, we actually got the stun. Wait, this is a cool game. Wait, wait, you can stun the shield with Chica? Or maybe just like with general attacks? You're getting hit. Chica doesn't do much damage, but she has a lot of utility. Maybe I could stun him while he's charging. Maybe I already did. Oh crap. I really enjoy that the slide works for that move. Yeah, that's games. That's games. I'll catch. Holy shit! Holy I'm going D-pad for this one, boys. Holy jeez! Perish! Ugh. That's actually a super fun boss fight. That's like engaging. Oh yeah, there is money right outside. Nireen, you have a great eye. You are learning a lot about Metroidvanias. You are so real for pointing that out. I didn't even use any. Do I lose money when I die? Yeah, so it's really Chica hitting the shield, is it? Yeah, because she is a bit weak. Like, compared to the crossbow directly, it's terribly weak. I was so excited about the throwing knife, but now I only use the crossbow. But this guy in here is so mobile that I'm like not even willing to put the crossbow down. So far, this has been a ride. This has been like a legitimately fun first hour. Yeah, it's been really fun. What a cool enemy. Oh my gosh! Ding dang dong! This is like engaging. Oh my gosh! That sound effect it just made sounded like I've heard it before in Love Live, but where? They somehow really nailed, oh god! They really nailed having a crossbow have like a big weighty like arch to it without having it be hard to use at all. Like it clearly angles a bit and I'm like jumping to not make it hit the ground, but it's got so much horizontal push that, oh, uh-oh. It's got so much horizontal movement that it's like pretty easy to use. Oh crap, oh Lilaps can't do this. Uh-oh. Please die. Just blitzing it till it's dead. Hey, okay, that was really fun. I doubt I discovered it early because like the sand moved me right there. Oh, did I just unlock somebody? I think it's gonna be Rico, although I think the order might be in my menu. Or maybe that was just a primer? Yeah, I guess I was right about it not being too early. For toast! Eat well. Oh, there's little starfishes in the ruins. Ah! I was just remarking on how much I like the desert world in Mario Wonder. And now I found another desert world that I like a lot. And I guess I was also getting soft about the Kirby 64 desert world, so way to go. Oh, I need Chica. Wait, Lilaps is Y? No, Chica's Y. Oh, you can see her setting up there. Oh, was the song that I was getting based on Lilaps? Yeah, I think if I were to die with Chica, it'd be such a heavenly way to die. That classic idol banger. Oh, I was right about Rico. Holly earring. Cute. I'll save it for the swamp. Diving suit. Wait, why aren't these giving me... Huh? Why isn't this giving me... like a ping? I want a standard earring. I want a standard... I already have a standard ring. You can eat that damn laser crab, boy. Yeah. Wow, okay. Break, I guess. I'm gonna make tea and get some snacks. One snack in particular. Such a heavenly way to die. Increasingly building the theme that if idols are involved, it's okay to get hit by a bus. For toast. Okay, BRB. Are you enjoying my hellish pause screen? I literally love it so much. Something about Divine Bloodlines with a bunch of gifts makes me feel like we're watching an introduction to like a 30 years of Yohane anniversary special. Like Yohane over the years, 25th anniversary. What is this bacon toast nonsense? Also, sorry, I realized there totally is echo, and it's probably because as much as I am happy to be able to hear my own TV audio and generally not get feedback, I usually don't keep it at 7. I'm pretty sure I usually keep it down at like 3 or less for volume. I'm just happy to hear it at all. Your local restaurant has been taken over by meat. How does big meat take over a restaurant during its lifetime? No, you're kind of real about that, Amber. Like, as a meat pilled loser, I feel like it's just kind of like it gets a little bit of like a chew or something, and then I feel like I'm gonna have more energy after. Like it's almost just like I don't know. I think it's often not really about the texture or the flavor, but just like having meat in there makes me more like this is more hearty. Miso. Yohane 30th anniversary concert. Forget about all the other people experiencing 30th anniversaries at the exact same time as her. So I didn't really pick out Love Live food. I kind of just am eating some normal fall stuff I have because I got some fall packages from my mom. Well, I got one fall package from my mom. And I ate so many snacks this week because I had so much Halloween candy lying around. So I was like, I don't really need anything crazy. So I have pumpkin spice tea with like, I think chamomile or something because it actually like is kind of anti-stress. So I'm enjoying some fall tea, and I have these really nice like Trader Joe's dark chocolate graham cracker snacks from my mom that I got out of the box last night, and they're really rich and filling. So I feel like this will be nice and more mellow than like cramming gummy worms and Monster down my mouth like usual. Very mild. But next week we can mess heavy with some Love Live themed food, whatever that will be. Maybe I'll eat these Kirby gummies that are staring at me. Oh, spoiler. Sorry, I haven't edited that yet. Yeah, how did they put bacon in this bread? Tofu is hearty. And the roast duck that I'm gonna make. Roast duck. Mock duck. Yeah, I realized that I need to ask my mom for so much more Trader Joe's stuff when she sends packages. It's been like pouring and thundering today. I woke up to like intense thunder and lightning, and I was like, this is Yohane's fault. Like the gods are trying to stop this stream. We're gonna lose power. What is umami? Is that a sauce? Is that the sweet sauce? This chocolate is so dark and so rich. Wouldn't it be? Maybe my dark, dark, dark pitch as black chocolate is for her. What on earth is that? Salty, sweet, bitter, and savory. And umami. What is umami? Yes. The sea Tamahagame. I really like how her character design translates to a sprite. I think she looks really good. Like the decorations in her hair look really, really good. Her hair looks good. Like her, it's not a cloak, it's just like a skirt. It's like an open skirt type dealio. Looks really good. Oh man, I'm getting kind of beamed. I'm kind of just gonna go walk back. Yeah, I was mentioning, I don't know if you were getting food. I think it was when you were getting food. Her walk cycle is like legit giving Castlevania. Like I am making a strong, strong Castlevania case here at this point. Also, like being driven by mostly like violins and electric guitars is like there's no other inspiration. MSG. Oh, like fast food, like white person fast food spice. Is it what makes my pizza taste so weird when I eat it here? Does DP naturally regenerate or no? That's such a strong hit. Ow. Oh, nice. We're gonna hear Chica's song. If we die, which we won't. Oh my. Oh my. Dagger, by which I mean throwing knife. Ah! Oh wait, the crossbow is so much stronger. Dang. Ah! That was good right there. You can just spam those. Hello? Silver ring. That's good. I really want to unlock more equipment slots. Like, look at all this. It's ridiculous. Oh, wow. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, that's resource management. And they don't even drop in pots or nothing. A potion or a lighthouse. That's pretty cool. Look at this thing. It's like Octillery from Pokemon, I think. I think those are supposed to be treads, like a tank. I feel danger. What do these things do? Oh, they walk. That's more than enough. I need to like drop bombs on it or something. Or just spam. That was a hit I could barely handle. Hello? Are we Metroidvania? Ah, are we Indiana Jones? Is that gonna hurt me? Yeah. Oh no. This is gonna be a pretty top tier save room when I get it. The slender tentacle. What could that be useful for in this economy? Thank you, slender tentacle. You're paying the bills. Ah! Poison? Ricochet? Darkness Nothing but dark. Oh, she had a crawl. Crawling would befit her. Arrgh! I've done good considering, but... Oh, yeah, no. Ah! Oh, I got no rights. I got no rights anymore. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeep. Please let me heal. Oh, yikes. Oh, no. Can I kill this thing? Yes. I will not be dealing with you. Uh-huh. Very pretty poison gas. We'd still love her if she was a worm. Yeah, it's true. And she pushes the envelope every day. Hey, don't do that. Walk to your death. Why are you so scary? Can I aim, Chica? Yeep. Enough of you. Oh, no, come on. Oh, why is the pink Joy-Con choosing now? Oh, come on. Just a little more. Jumping and redoing room is in Symphony of the Night. Ah! Oh no, oh, I was a coward and I lost it all. The sands of time will wear down these enemies. I will triumph. Oh no. Come on, Pacific Ocean. We'll heal you. Are these sea angels? I feel like we're gonna get sea angels. Please. Please. Yes! Oh, come on! Why again? Why? Ah, that was a big surprise. Unpleasant. Yohane's brutal life. Why did I do this? Why did I? One of these days I'm gonna buy a mansion with these violet shells. Wait a second, I'm out of DP. No, I'm using something. Wait, I have health potions. I won't die here. I'll use my normie perfume and it'll be fine. Thank you. Have fun with your wolf familiar, if you have one. Yes. Can't fool me 5 times. That wasn't really the option. Oof. This octopus is positioned a lot more dangerously than the other one was. I like the shadow that it shoots, though. Aiming lens? Can I make a bow? I already have a bow. Hello? Well, I guess I just haven't used it. Aimer. Good sand detail. We have a lot of good stuff falling down. The light reflections on the wall, they're crazy for that. They're crazy for that, actually. They're totally crazy for having the light rippling on the wall. It's beautiful stuff. Fool me 5 times. That's just Yohane. Oh, this is too many. This is too many of them. See? Tamahagane. Dissolvent. Oh, not more of this. At least I got paid. Yeah, they didn't have to, but they did. I'm like, a little bit of me is starting to feel like the areas are a little bit too all one color. Like they're pretty. Like they're pretty for what they are. But I think there's a degree of like I don't know, they're so pretty and colorful and bright that it's a little bit like the blue world, the green world, the yellow world. And like there's a decent amount of good detail. But I feel like there's something missing, like because like they are so nice, but there is this certain degree of like it's a little bit bland, like maybe because like I don't know what it is. There's something about the worlds that feels a little bit samey, even though they are all different. It's really weird, but like I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I don't know what I'm like wishing they would do instead, but I like it though. I don't know. I like it a lot, but it feels a little bit like maybe it's like overly cohesive. I don't know though. It's just like really cool. What do? What do? Wait, I have a save room around here? What? Oh, I'm way out here. Those would be very, very small cracks. I think, well, yeah, it's gonna be somebody. Whether it's Ruby or someone else. I was expecting more of like a big blunt attack of some kind. Oh dear. Oh, all for naught. I mean, I guess having all the resources to collect helps a lot, but like, yeah, no, we totally hit a double roadblock. Oh, that sucks. I guess there are different ways to go if we backtrack a bit, though. I'll just eat. I'll eat some food and keep on. Treat myself. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is because like there is a lot of cool stuff that's different. Like this is like a ruin and everything, but there's some setting turned like all the way up in every single area that makes them feel like a lot like variations on a theme. I don't know what it is. It might just be because it's Love Live and I'm like looking for problems, if you know what I mean. I'm like, what are people gonna say that makes this like a pussy ass loser game? Because like I know people are gonna be like negative about it or be like, this is fine if you're a fan of the series or whatever. Like I'm kind of like looking for faults. I don't know. I guess I get defensive with Love Live, so I like look for faults in it to like preempt people being like, this has the most mid X, Y, and Z I've ever seen. Because like I like how the worlds look and stuff, but there is a slight degree of like this doesn't quite feel like it's at the same level as like other games. But it might just be internalized misogyny. This is a mechanic. Oh god. Oh god. She's just taking that hit. Oh, and she might have to take it again. Oh no. Okay. Well, I don't think I solved that. Okay, great. That's the fault they'll find. Yeah, the fault that they'll find is girls. Look at the fish! Like, this is actually such a detailed area. I think it's honestly not even the game's fault. I think just it being, again, this is exactly what I wanted. Like, you and I both know that there's going to be some worlds that are, like, super imaginative, but, I think it's just making me appreciate some stuff that I didn't know I liked about Castlevania. Like, I don't know, for example, like the library. If you get to like the library area, there's so much detail that it feels really lived in. Whereas here, like, I kind of feel like there's probably not a story, and that might be mostly just because it's Love Live. And like, I like all of the detailed fish stuff because it's really cute, but it's like not terribly meaningful, I guess. Like, this is adorable. Like, what is this? I don't know what this is, but it's like a kind of note that it doesn't represent a culture that's like actually going to be explored, I would doubt. I don't know. Maybe I am just like looking for faults. That can't be good. Oh, are we gonna get Hanamaru? Also, did I choose a path? I just realized like I could have not died in here and kept going and probably beaten a boss in the grotto. The sunken temple is separate from the grotto, is separate from the ruins? Are they not all the same room? Or the same building? You survived it, that's the important thing. Yeah, it's just like mental health. So now we're doing the real boss. 2 of them? Or no, okay. Huh? Uh-oh. Haha. I think I feel confident doing this strat. Oh! Probably should have just walked up. Oh, that was a cringe. Yee! Am I safe? No. Please! Okay. We're beating the heck out of this guy this time. I wonder if I'll have a second phase, because, like, I already learned this fight. Oh. Well. They are fast. Wait, wrong one! We kind of stopped it. Like, kind of. Oh. Well, can't say it was a cakewalk. Should probably go to the crossbow at this point. Or dagger. Walk that middle path the Buddha spoke of. Oh. Uh-oh. Please! Oh god. You got this. Oh, we're using the song. Oh, I thought it was gonna be Chica. Oh, I guess not. That was like a scripted, like, Super Sentai fight. That's what I was hoping it would be. That certainly seems like what was presented. Wait, are we still not? Is that still just a sub-boss? This area is pretty big. Oh, can I, like, infinite? Okay. The power of friendship and infinite knives. I mean, there are some intricate creatures on these murals. I found the solution to these puzzles. It is to be invincible. I have my concerns about this solution. Oh, even that one? Oh no. Oh goodness. Yep. This isn't working. Yikes! Okay, we're good. We're good. I learned at the end, and that's what counts. This is such a big area. Crap. This is bad. Remember when I had lots of health? I don't. This is like too big. Like, what is up with these ruins? Cotton Cape, Crimson Cape. DP 80. Don't mind if I ding dang do. Oh, it's less. Huh. Well, Well, that's okay. Bye. Piecing out of that one. Hold up. Thank you. I'm all DP and no HP right now. Oh, random? Can we schedule this for another time? Oh, these enemies stay dead a satisfying amount of time. I appreciate that they didn't respawn as soon as I left. And neither did this guy. Oh, that sucked. That sucked. Yeah, that's like it's a super intimidating room. I'm rich. I'm rich. I'll mess with this. Okay, wow. So we are balls deep in the ruins. Like there are like 3 different like big chamber type rooms that we've gone to. Wow, this drops you right into the map. This is I don't know how I feel about this. It's like it's really nice having such good fast travel. But I've never had such good fast travel before. It's like really snappy and you have a lot of freedom. Like dang. This looks easy enough. If I'm able to go up, then this will be different. I was gonna say, it was getting to the point of like, okay, well now I'm not even interested in backtracking to some of these larger corridor type rooms because there's just so many and they're kind of similar. I'm imagining one of my favorite YouTubers, Neryl. He is so critical of things. Just imagining him tearing into this for one reason or another. Like, well, maybe it wasn't the right one for you. It's like things people would say if they were like out to get this game with not even with a vengeance, but just kind of like wandered into it and like applying like a highly critical eye to it. Like, but I mean, it's not even like a poor little like baby meow meow game. Like, it's a pretty competent Metroidvania. It might not be incredible, but like, I don't know. I guess the issue is it draws attention to itself. Like, it draws a lot of attention to itself for being like a crossover thing and having such like a wild concept, I guess. So I could picture it drawing a lot of weird responses. Me and Chica have gone through a lot. I probably could have Rico by now, but me and Chica have explored quite a lot. Ah! It's really funny. I think just because of the sheer number of games I've been able to beat this year, because of the specific number. That's a sea slug cat. There's some. I keep seeing new animals in here. Wait. I thought I found a shield. Why is this called cast? Huh. Literally couldn't tell you. Yeah, I think because I am only gonna really be like at like 11 or so games this year, I'm pretty sure Jack Skellington and Yohane are both going to end up getting slotted somewhere into my top 10 list, and it's really funny, like, last minute slotting in such funny games. Oh, I doubt much. God, yeah, I doubt much. Only Metroidvania fans, I think. That's kind of what I was thinking. But maybe someday it'll be a real shield, just like all the spear parts I keep getting. There are so many ingredients, like, you know, I've listed, well, at least one other game that has crafting. Maybe only one, actually. But I've played other games that have, like, crafting in their Metroidvania, and this one just goes so hard. Well, there's no reason not to do the random room. And I'm kind of close to it, so. Oh, she is. She is. We got this. We got this. Shark men? Shark men with tridents. This timing is just kind of awkward in this room. Yeah. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, this doesn't feel right. Ugh. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Damn, that took all of my health. But I can just nope over here. Yes! Oh, what a good top tier. Top tier save room. Top tier save room. Look at her go! Oh no! Don't test me. She probably is. Hey! Welcome to Love Live Underworld Idol Sensation. I already took the money from this room. But I guess I appreciate the backtracking option. So this is one hub. What about all the other ones? Like what? I guess we've explored a good bit now. We can probably get on to like the brunt of whatever the ruins want to do for us now. Welcome to Girl Idol Dungeon. Do you have any familiarity with the Love Live franchise, Midori-sensei? It is like probably the most popular, or used to be the most popular anime idol series. During the only time in which anime idols had any presence in the larger like anime fan space of like American anime fan world, Love Live was like the one back in like 2013, 2015. Yes, this is a Metroidvania. Cool! See you here and there. Okay, so Love Live was briefly so popular that it was like a meme. It's like, it could have been the Pokemon of anime idol stuff, but it's really fallen off in relevance, I would say. Although, I mean, it's still hanging on in Japan. It's hard to fully destroy itself. But, so it is an idol series about girls becoming friends and becoming idols to save their school. But there's a Chunibyo character, if you're familiar with that archetype. Like there's a girl with the delusion that she is a fallen angel, like god of darkness, and she is a total cringe fail loser. Probably neurodivergent, as I have opened up the discussion on Twitter about. And now we have a spin-off franchise from the main one about her fantasy world. There is an anime starring her, even though she was not the protagonist of Love Live Sunshine. And we're now living in the world of her imagination. And it is like a fantasy world with the idol characters from Love Live in it. And it has become such a thing that it not only is its own anime, but it has a Love Live School Idol Metroidvania, which is absurd. So it's a pretty normal Metroidvania with what I would say are some pretty solid elements so far. But aside from that, it is bizarre fan service. I mean, just bizarre fan fun. Coelacanth time. Oh, poison time. Did I buy an antidote? I don't know how much I care. A broken knife. I'm low on HP. So yes, in this parallel world, I got killed by poison straight out. That was brutal poison. Holy crap, I didn't think that was gonna happen. So yes, in the Yohane spin-off world, it is all about her. And I would say she starts off the anime as more of her cringe fail loser self and then has a good arc. But so far in this, she's kind of just like a slightly quirky protagonist. Like not even like crappy anti-hero, because I consume a lot of crappy anti-hero type media now. It's pretty chill. I would say it's pretty generic fantasy. It's just like a little bit fun and spicy. Noreen, you know what it is? It's like a slightly more mellow Dragalia Lost. Because it's like fun, but it's like more mellow. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it is like, if you're not familiar with the characters, it's just kind of like normal fantasy. But it is a pretty good Metroidvania so far. I might rather go check out the ceiling. Damn, we made it so far. This might be... I guess it might have point and click sensibilities. Maybe it's pulling from the point and click playbook of describing objects. No, it's got a pretty deep crafting system so far. Oh, right, I didn't get here through here. I got here through up there. I might not even be able to do that. Whatever. Industrial strength. Oh, I didn't buy an antidote. Ding dang dong. It is funny. Like, I think we spent like twice as much time in the ruins as we did the first two worlds. But like again, they don't stop changing up the backgrounds, which is so funny. These fish people remind me of camp. Oh my god, these fish people and what they're doing reminds me so much of some stupid stuff we would do for the kids at camp. Fish night, I don't know. Yeah, the slow buildup of sea angel stuff in the background is getting me super excited for a potential sea angel area. Oh, that is one thing I would say. If there's one thing besides like the fact that these characters are from an entirely different genre, it has a really nice aquatic theme. Yeah, it has like a very. Do I even want to heal? I can just rewalk this. Sorry, Yohane. I hope you didn't lose any money. Maybe I paid for your antidote. I will say, yeah, this is like the tropical branch of Love Live. So I'd say that the probably the most fun part of the Yohane Parhelion spin-offs, and especially this Metroidvania, is like the nautical theme. Because it's not even like a underwater Metroidvania the way that some games are. Like, that is a thing. It's just like a aquatic grotto with tons of sea creatures, which is cool. Yeah. Like, even this is a sea slug. Or a manta. And management said he has to pull. It is exactly it. Like, either one of these would have been really funny as like an April Fool's joke gone too far, and maybe that's what this one was. But yeah, the way that they greenlit another game is crazy to me. I'm a lot less interested in that one, but let me know if it's fun. It really is like wet Castlevania. Like, it's so Castlevania. Although, wait, Midori Sensei, do you have familiarity with Mega Man? Do you have familiarity with Mega Man? Have you played Mega Man games? Because I have zero, but this is by Inti Creates, who either have always been part of the Capcom team who made Mega Man, or like in recent decades have been. So, as somebody with no interest or connection to Mega Man, but loves 2D games, I've kind of been hoping that this could build a bridge, and I made a meme about this, between me and Mega Man eventually. Because I could picture a lot of the actual bones of this coming from Mega Man, where the superficial elements are Castlevania inspired. I could just picture that being the case after I play more games. Yeah, even the desert level is underwater, and there's like water reflecting on the walls. It's beautiful. Cool. What about the SNES one? Like Mega Man X, I think people like? That always seems like the one that I would try. I've just got no interest in his character design, but there was a crossover with the game that I liked, Dragalia Lost, and some of the cards I was collecting prevent solitude. Oh my god, the soothing tone of the small bell attached to its earring can help restore an unstable mind to normal. There's like a mental health ailment. That's too cute. How does that get inflicted? I haven't seen yet. I guess if these come from Mari, then maybe they're gonna inflict it. Yeah, there's like a new kind of like, I think, successor or like follow-up or sibling of Mega Man's by Inti Creates called like Azure Striker Gunvolt, which I've always seen, but it's never like really been like super appealing to me. But there was a cool physical one at the store near me, so I picked it up for Christmas because you can play as a girl, it looks like. So I thought maybe after Yohane, which I kind of had a lot of hope for, I might want to at least try something where you don't have to play as Mega Boy, and maybe that could help me get into Mega Man and like appreciate what's good about these types of games. Because hell, I mean, I barely played any platformers, and then Tropical Freeze got me on Rayman and Mario, so I am, you know, I'm still up for trying new genres. Maybe even Sonic I'll play someday. Capitalism. It gets inflicted by capitalism. Oh my god, I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I saw this slide and I'm like, you know, there is a slide in Castlevania, but something about this and like the Mega Man slide in Smash, I was like, I bet you anything this is like the Metroid, the Inti Creates Mega Man slide. I totally knew it. I was like, and I wonder if, like, honestly, the really good boss design could possibly be a Mega Man thing. Like, I'm kind of optimistically wondering about that. I kind of want these mats. I mean, these enemies, knock on wood, are pretty easy with Chica. This is so funny! Like, this is literally what this game is. I don't know how to describe it. Like, these are the words that you would only say playing this game of all things. This is super random, but I wonder if all the projectiles I have and how good they are and the way that they suspend me in the air could be Mega Man, because that is a huge potential subtlety I could be noticing. Is there's a lot of good projectiles in this compared to Symphony of the Night or Aria of Sorrow, or even Bloodstained, which I keep comparing it to with the RPG mechanics. That has like a gun, but it's nothing like these. I mean, I'm like mainly using projectiles here. I didn't even thought about that till now. Battle Axe! Arrgh! I'm missing out. I need 5 strange metal. Oh, I spent so much. Arrgh! I guess there's nothing wrong with investing in defense, but so much for that projectile stuff. I'm going hardcore the other way. Yeah, I mean, I'll go back to the knife. Or the threaded blade I haven't used enough. Run and gun, exactly. That is a whole foreign world to me. Can you imagine if I end up calling this a run and gun Metroidvania? You described that to me once over miniature burgers at the restaurant next to camp. Well, I think on the last night you and I were talking about Sonic and you were describing the approach to Sonic, and that was very enlightening because I've never understood Sonic. Honestly, oh, we're gonna get the thing, Noreen. We're gonna get the thing. Have you got this far, Noreen? The ruins are freaking huge, so I'd understand if not. Oh my. I don't think this is building to what I thought it was building to at all. Never mind, it was. Not again. Not again. This feels like the final boss. Maybe he's bigger, but not by much. Hey. 54, not bad. Oh, very good, actually. Very good damage. Wait, get that. Do it, Chica! Oh, we've got a good strat now. We're beating the crap out of him. Just spamming. These are fun boss fights. I mean, they barely changed them these 3 times, but it's a really fun format. Yeah, this is way more involved than any Castlevania boss fight. There's just a lot more fun going on. Oh, what happened? Did I lose Chica? Uh-oh. Well, I'm only low on DP. I'm not low on HP. DP. Uh-oh. Lilapsint. Oh, crap. I suppose the ground is making it harder, but meh. Oh, crap. Come on, Chica. Yes. Oh, great cheekage. Great cheekage. I will use my HP on finishing this. Uh-oh. Will I? Oh, my defense is lowered. Yes! Get it! Get it! Get it, get it, get it, get it! Oh, no. Oh, that was close. This is wicked fun. This is wicked fun. I feel like I got kidnapped out of my Metroidvania phase and I'm gonna be like addicted to run and gun games after this. I really need a friend. We fought this boss 3 times. Oh, it's Kanan! Oh my! Oh, that is so cool. That actually fits so damn well. I think her aesthetic actually matches the ruins really well in this series. Todo-sama! Oh my god, you know one other thing about Mega Man is I think he gets all of his powers from beating enemies like Rockman and stuff. Like, or he is Rockman. Like Leaf Man I think comes from like a leaf themed enemy or something. I feel like the way that we're using our friends here is probably more similar to Mega Man than Ender Lilies, which I've been kind of nervously comparing it to. Ender Lilies was a smash hit like 2 years ago when I was first getting into Metroidvanias, and it's all about like this kind of slower pace where you summon spirits to do attacks instead of having your own attack, which wasn't super appealing to me. But all of a sudden I realized like, oh, that's what I'm going to be doing in Yohane. But it's not felt as stiff looking as that summoning system looks. All right, Tono-sama. I was wondering if Tono-sama would be what breaks the rock things. But what's it gonna be? Kanon can't even join the party. Can't get her own episodes, can't join the party. Tono-sama takes over. Restricted room with vertically opening doors and projectile-based combat. Wow, I am learning Mega Man through the back road. Like, I am taking the back door into Mega Man right now. Yeah, no, you're not wrong about that. No, you're not wrong about the Metroidvanias being projectile heavy at all. Definitely not. But I think it's a fun fight. They just didn't do enough to mix it up. Like it's like a notably fun boss fight in my opinion. Maybe so. The Chrono Trigger frog. This is too funny. Like why am I playing a Love Live Metroidvania? Oh my. Yeah, we got him. Yes! Oh my gosh. I've been doing a lot of just like throwing explosion barrels at things in Tears of the Kingdom. I've been like playing like a 9-year-old boy. I've been like, I want to destroy stuff. Oh my gosh! I thought maybe this would be like only openable from one way. Although it occurs to me now that I can't jump through that, so it may as well be. Chrono Trigger, Dragon Quest VI, and the really good Mana game, which I actually have a copy of on like digital. Oh my god, it's a sashimi dog monster, and I'm doing 119 damage to it. Oh my gosh, smush that thing. I have a ROM of Chrono Trigger, DQ6, and Mana games. I do like. I am not immune to that 90s SNES RPG aesthetic, and I like the music a lot for those games. So I've been like on the fence. Like I might, if I went through with my Super Famicom idea, I would probably end up with a copy of one of those. Probably not Chrono Trigger, but you know how it goes. More likely Japanese Chrono Trigger than American, but I doubt it's affordable. But like it's kind of been like a very low-key idea of mine to play games like those. Holy crap, that's fun. Oh, okay. Am I spending my HP on these two? It's not sustainable. Hello? Not again. The sunken volcanoes on both sides? Hello. Whoops. I'm in no position to be doing this. Oh, I need to go back to Lilaps. As if we can get through like this. It is definitely different, but I have found, I mean, it's way cheaper. It's way cheaper and better out here. Like most collecting is better in Japan. But I believe some games are still pretty tough. If they're gonna be tough, they're still gonna be tough. Like Castlevania, I wish was better, but it's not. What are these things? Oh, this is the kind of enemy diversity that I wish Tears of the Kingdom had. As I say that, I see the same squid mages in a different color, but like they're differently designed, and they have like elephant squid or whatever, elephant octopus, like Dumbo octopus on their head. It's different. Oh, the copyright goop. Rolling dice for a save. Oh no. Why is this world 4? I'm going back to the green area. Oh, Noreen, that's really good intuition. You were completely right to think that. You were completely right, because I'm also waiting for swimming. But maybe we're not gonna get swimming. Oh no. Oh, you know what? I bet we can upgrade all of our friends in addition to getting like story stuff. Oh my god, I can make this happen for the hyperfixation. Is it Noreen? I guess they're just relatives, which is a lot better than a recolor. I wonder if we're gonna get a swimming ability. I thought we were gonna, and that would have been yet another Castlevania thing. Good old fortune telling. These are totally Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's in Japan, West Coast. She inherited the Nico gene. Did not hear that. Venom? Does that mean we have freeze and frostbite? Solitude and depression? This area was so small. Oh, thanks, Noreen. Facetious. That's wild. It's funny seeing swears in Japan from English. There's like there's a poster in the hallway at one of my schools of like a hip hop dance group, and a bunch of the girls' shirts, like these little like middle school girls in the photo of like a big hip hop dance performance, say like I don't give a shit. Like it might be a little bit scribbled out, but they obviously say shit. And I'm like, this is just like on a poster at school. It was so funny. Hello? Exciting? I mean, it sounds useful. There's so, I mean, any situation I get into, there's probably an item for. At this point. Is Daya the unlock for the volcano area? That is so extra. Like, why wouldn't she be the last world if it's Volcano and Daya? Like, she's such a final boss. Although I'd say Mari and Daya have to fight for being the final boss of Aqua. I always loved the way that people called Kaida Takagaki from Idolmaster the final boss of Idolmaster. I'm like, what are the final bosses of other groups? Like, any of the Muse third years could kind of be the final boss. Like, it's one of those things where it's like Ellie is your first option. I guess it's usually going to be the Seito Kaicho, but Nozomi, like, I mean, in reality, it's probably just whoever opposes the protagonist, but Nozomi would definitely be a good final boss of Muse. But Nico, at her full power, could be a final boss of Muse. Kanon is not the final boss of Aqua. Kadin is not the final boss of Nijigasaki. It's probably I. The final boss of Nijigasaki is Kanata. Yeah, something like that. Just swears being different. What is this goopy little guy? I'm just the mud guy. Is he like a mud skipper? Oh. Tattered cloth. I can probably live without this. Unless it's what Tono-sama was made out of. Warrior's cloak. Now that's cool. Hopefully I can use it. Oh, wow. Wow, this is really good. Thank you, Mudfish. Ingredients, right? Ingredients are going to be a whole new thing for me to analyze, because, like, I wonder if you could only get the Warrior's Cloak from, doing both the ruins and this area, which I just proved, like, you can get Kanon before you get Rico, which is just cool on its own. That's, like, not, honestly, even the best Metroidvanias don't always give you that much freedom this often. Like, it's already more non-linear than Hollow Knight. If non-linearity itself is a value, which it is to some people. Yeah, I don't know. The idea that you can't get that really good cloak I just got, which still holds up after doing World 3, until you've done World 2 and 3? Pretty cool. What is this? Are we doing puzzles? Are we doing lightning puzzles? I have no idea what Rico's gonna do. I'm glad I forgot most of them. I know what Hanamaru does, and it's feral. But I can't picture Daya, I can't picture Ruby, I can't picture Mari. I don't really know what anybody's gonna do. I can't picture Yo. I haven't had the desire to fly even once. Stiletto? A dagger! Hello. Dagita! Yeah, we did. Oh wow, so it's not just a stronger version of the dagger, but it's a faster version. Big fan of that. Chemical cape. I'm just getting doused in gifts here. An experimental cape fashioned from synthetic fiber. Though it serves its purpose well, it's hardly a snug fit. That's a detail. Some improvements are in order before it catches on with the general public. Is this like even stronger than the warrior's cape? Like what is this? I'm addicted to the crafting system so far. No, it's weaker. All around it's weaker. What did I make that cloak out of? I actually have, I think I know, and I may have already given it away. I think from the trailers, one particularly weird ability that I know involves spikes, and it's weird and unexpected, so I won't say it. It's very weird and unexpected, honestly. Ooh, I like the stiletto dagger. Arrgh! I don't know what it is. Maybe I do. This is so, like, the only thing giving Metroid here for me is the fact that we're in caves. Which, to be fair, it is fun to be in a cave when it's not Metroid. Hey, hold up. Hey, hold up. Hey. Hey, hold up. Wait, no. Wait, what? Hey, what? No. Wait, what? No. Why can't we? Why? No. Well, I like that this is right by a save point. But this was like a super random, like 100%, like there's not even an alternate route to take. I was kind of grooving, adventuring out here, and then 100% we're stumped. 100% we're stumped. Unless I do the Lilac skip. This could be a sequence break, but I don't know how you would sequence break. No, I think what makes these games not feel like Metroid is there's not enough puzzling, right? Like just about every single Metroid ability helps you puzzle by like breaking blocks, and so much of getting to new areas is breaking blocks and puzzling, and that to me is what separates Metroid from like any other Metroidvania, is the sheer amount of puzzling and the sheer amount of interacting with the world, where most games, even Hollow Knight to like a great degree, mostly feels like walking through rooms and killing things and maybe breaking the occasional breakable floor. Castlevania has almost no interactable puzzles in the world, but Metroid is like, you get in there and you get, it's very Nintendo, like you get in there and you get your hands in the world and you get your hands dirty a lot. It's not just like arcadey walking and fighting enemies, like everything is so like, yeah, like that thing you used to open that door is also used to open up a hole in the enemy's skull, to quote Nerol. Like, when I think about it, I kind of miss Metroid. I mean, I've been missing Metroid after my break I've taken, but no, I'd have to be using Chica to like destroy blocks like constantly for it to feel like Metroid. I mean, I guess I'll go here, but yeah, I think the puzzle elements are a lot stronger in Metroid. Not in the sense that they make you stop and think out what to do in each room, but just because progress is so often interacting with the environment. There's not much interacting with the environment in an Melovania, Castlevania. It's a lot of just walking through the rooms and remembering like what rooms to go to. And it's a lot of just like, you know, getting up to a high ledge or something like Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight has two kinds of breakable floors and walls. Sorry, this is where my brain lives, so yeah. But yeah, I think Hollow Knight has stuff. I mean, Hollow Knight, if it has like vines you have to cut to get through things, then it's very minor. It mostly feels like looking for wall chicken in Hollow Knight. But there is the occasional thing where a wall chicken, which is like a Castlevania moment where you find a breakable wall and you get an item. You can do that in Hollow Knight and find a new room, which is approaching Metroid. But to me, Metroid is like, you do a lot of that to get around through rooms. Like a lot of rooms are discovered through breaking things. Which gives the whole game a much more hands-on feel that I guess, to be honest, not a lot of Metroidvanias replicate. Also, Noreen, I think the final boss of Nijigasaki is Shoriko. I think it's Shoriko in most adaptations. It's not Lanjo. It's not Setsuna. It's not Karin. Oh, look at this detail! Who does that? Who makes a video game in this day and age? Who sets out to delight the little girls and women? Who does that? Who's on that stuff these days? Oh, one thing I'll say about this game is it goes down really light. I thought that I'd be like super full by now. Like, I don't know, like even Jack Skellington's game, I think I was like kind of ready to be done by this time, like 11:30. I've been thinking about going till 12:30 maybe today. But like, I don't know, like even though it's all been new, I'm like not overwhelmed. It's very Very digestible, like Castlevania. Very, very, very light. Not too crazy. Metroid is just like so heavy and rich, and Hollow Knight too to some extent. But Hollow Knight's also meant to be played for so long that it's a little bit more kind of like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. It's just a little bit more light and digestible. But Metroid is like constant content. You're just always doing something new. Very filling. Did you play I'm trying to think. Is your only Metroid game the beginning of Super Midori Sensei? That's what I remember talking to you about. I don't know if you've played GBA Metroid. I think I'm gonna start that soon, at long last. At long last. That's my Chrom Fire Emblem voice. I quite like the stiletto. Oh! Stiletto tactics. Oh no, we're gonna go underwater, Noreen, at some point. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, we can't get hit by these enemies, so there's no reason they'd be down there if we're not gonna go swimming. Can you hear the rain? Can you hear the fucking rain? The 3-second season girls, yeah. Yeah, GBA Metroid is definitely a thing. Since there's 2 of them. I've not played one of them, and I have only struggled with Fusion. Okay, bad news. The game's not non-linear. I mean, you could kind of do this stuff in different orders, but you can't get to this right here unless there's sequence breaks, because there's been plenty of things kind of asking for a double jump that we don't have. And I thought I would get a double jump or something. But no, unfortunately, I think that wasn't very non-linear. It's a bit of a bummer that they would have you do one of the mystery dungeon areas and then just get stopped. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. I think... Okay. I gotta play GBA Metroid and Metroid Prime, but I think... Yeah, I also struggle with CSS. Yeah, she's very hard to relate to in the way that her power suit is a lot more relatable than she is. But I will say, as a really big fan of Metroid Dread, there is plenty in that game to remind you that you're playing a woman and not a robot. Like, you can see under her visor in most cutscenes. I suppose it never comes off. No, it never does come off. There's no ZSS like sequences in Dread, but you can, they have the technology to show like her eyes reacting to things, which I think goes a really long way to reminding you that, she looks the way she does under the suit. And of course, like, very few of us are slender, blonde, hyper feminine muscle girls with like no fat on our bodies. She's not the most relatable. In the way that her power suit is very relatable. But unless you're speaking to the character design itself, in which case, yeah, like ZSS is a lot less universal than the power suit. It might be that the discourse surrounding Other M overclouded your view of the series, because I don't think that they go too hard into like gendering her story stuff in Metroid Prime, even though I've not played it and I think that has more story than the 2D games. Metroid Other M was the only game that really like dove deep into her character, and it was reviled for how misogynistic it was and how much it placed motherhood at the center of her arc. And Metroid Dread was kind of the next game to do any character development with her, and it is so universal. Like, they kind of aggressively stepped away from what they did with Other M to take all of the gender stuff out of her story. And there's almost no gendered stuff in Metroid Dread, even though it is very character-driven. So I personally still find her really relatable, because, like, what she does is both relatable, like, as a girl and, like, just for anybody. Like, there's some cute stuff. Like, she takes care of characters, and those become like her biggest character moments, like the baby Metroid and stuff. But, maybe that's relatable as a woman, but it's also kind of just generally relatable. But I think my impression being like halfway through the series is I think aside from the literal design of Zero Suit Samus, I think they like took one step, one gigantic like bowling ball through the floor step towards developing her character in a way that was very gendered, but then they immediately backstepped. And I don't think we're ever going to see anything about other M Samus like ever again. So I will say I think like aside from the literal design of ZSS, I think we're going to be sailing clearer waters with much less like gendered essentialist messaging in her arc from now on. Because Metroid Dread was just straight up about power. It was just straight up about power. Oh, good. I'm glad if Metroid Prime doesn't like have turn off stuff. Oh, that's actually where my brain was starting to go as I was talking, is the Adam thing. The Adam thing is a little weird. Um, yeah, that's actually fusion. So yeah, God, how do I say this? I think they have really toned down. They have really toned down Adam with Dread. As of how do I say this? As of Dread, things are very different with Adam. Like there's not he's not as big of an influence on Dread, despite the presence of his guidance in it, as it might appear. So I think that they are even trying to get away from Adam in a lot of ways. I don't think he's been a proper, actual, like, commanding officer over her since Fusion, like, 22 years ago. And, of course, other Adam, like, whatever years ago. But, no, it is totally valid to not like ZSS and to not like Adam, like straight up. But I think for me, I think they are really trying to address that. I think they've been like almost heavy-handedly trying to backpedal from the whole Adam dynamic. Yeah, because I just don't like. I've seen like, there's some parts of Other M that look cool, but when I see her in her Varia suit in cutscenes with normal soldiers, it completely takes me out of it. Like, she only really works in isolation for me. It's weird. It's, like, super weird seeing her with other soldiers. She's just, like, larger than life. I'm used to her being the only human. She's so larger than life. Oh, dang. This is pretty intense. Buddy daddies with baby Metroid. You understand the essence of parenthood. Yeah, I think Adam is included. Am I depressed? I think I'm depressed? It looks like I have solitude. Oh, maybe I can't summon my friends. Well, I did. Why is she dark circle? I think she's got solitude inflicted on her. Yeah, no, I think Adam is also involved in like the walking back on the gender stuff. Yeah, because Adam don't get shit in Dread. Wow, Norfair. Ah, hello. Okay, we'll say in Castlevania, the bigger they are, the less intimidating they really are deep down. This is a cool enemy, though. Ooh. Do I have a song? No. Okay. This is an expensive area. Eep. I guess I gotta drop him on him. Ah! Uh-oh. Oh! Killed off screen. Oh, he's not that expensive. Freaky tentacle. You're paying the bills. Is this breakable? Metroid? Nope. Oh, yeah. No, I agree, and it makes me appreciate chit chat and things like Castlevania or even this game a lot more. Hollow Knight strikes a good balance. Hollow Knight is like the same as Castlevania, but it's so stretched out that it feels like there's a lot more solitude time, like Metroid. Um, Faster than you. Yeah, yeah, Dread is some kind of balance. It's yeah, that happened twice. This is an aggressive area. This is a really aggressive area. You know what's weird is I think I want Yo's flying ability for that room. It's like the first one that I've even thought about it in. Normie perfume. Oh, we don't even have a save point in here. Dang. Oh, dang. It was expensive to get in here. Yeah, Castlevania, from what I've played, will often have gigantic demon enemies around you. Just really, really big ones. And oftentimes they really don't have that much HP, but they are scary. Like, they're scary, but they're not actually tough. I need, like... There we go. I'm done for. Yeah, and but like, I think that kind of fits the theming. So we'll see if it stays high after, like, the initial nonsense. I mean, I wish that we could really do... What is this thing? I wish we could really do World 2 in its completion before this, because it would have been cool to have 2 areas you can do in any order, and then have your turn back to go do them and get stronger in them be just how tough this is, you know? But it seems like no, we just have to push through, and we'll see how it balances out. Ooh, Stiletto, looking good. I'd rather spend DP than HP on these monsters. Oh god. Every time I die, I need to buy more healing stuff, and the enemies don't always drop money. So I've been noticing in this section right here as I replay how important it is to break pots, which is nice. It's nice to actually care about that stuff. I guess it's also like Tears of the Kingdom in that it has a really fleshed out item resource economy. Chain link coat. Don't I have one? Wow, that is really strong. Oh, does it really impede your movement? Oh my gosh. Holy crap. Not a lot. That might just be flavor text. 350? This seems awesome. I think I still wish there was a level up system, maybe? But at the same time, like, there's so much going on here with the items that maybe I don't care. Because, like, I'm obviously getting stronger from getting all these drops. Yeah, this is, like, one of my absolute favorite RPG Metroidvanias I've played. Like, really, it definitely goes above and beyond Aria and Symphony, even if there's a lot of stuff executed better in them. It's deeper, but I didn't always feel more interested by the depths in the deeper Ritual of the Night RPG stuff that I've played. But with this, it feels like it's being driven by the resource economy. Dang. Are neither of these... What did I just get? Are neither of these, we need Lilaps. Are neither of these lighthouses? The ruby ring? Ruby? I mean, that's not bad, but... Oh, dang. Not messing with that. Oh, no. Uh-oh. That was very merciful that I didn't get double hit. Ouch. Yet again, I want to go up. Oh my. Jonathan Metroid? Mr. Brain? Ah! Here we go. Okay, that was tough, but that definitely leveled out. Let's get Chica back. This is surreal. Yeah, I mean, that's ideal. There's definitely games where you don't have to do that. Strange Metal! Wait, I wanted Strange Metal. I wanted Strange Metal. No, I wanted 5 Strange Metals for a Battle Axe. I'm definitely gonna feel the difference on the Battle Axe. Like, what? Oh, yikes. That thing gonna blow up? That's different. You. Oh, heck. Nice. These are cool. Rocket powered? You're not beating the Mega Man allegations. Ah, what is this thing? This thing's cool. What the hell? What are these things? They're going all out with the enemy variety so far, which makes this more fun. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, those didn't respawn. I want to get whatever this thing drops. Like, what? I've only seen one of it. This game is really working, you guys. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's not Chica that I want here. I probably want yes, the Ignis Crystal. Yeah, something about them. Oh yeah, the Shriek Bats. It's like the Shriek Bats, definitely. But it's more subtle than the way that Metroid Dread rips off orange stuff. Oh. Can you imagine if I made a call-out post for Metroid Dread over stealing the orange things after I already made a drama breakup post with Metroid Dread? We'd be engaging in like a toxic relationship at that point. A toxic, vaguely parasocial one. Get a load of that enemy. It's a slug, but it looks like an umbrella. But it pours out rain goop, and it kind of looks like a dried mushroom. Like, somebody really had an idea there. Whoops. All reliable. Ah! Ah! This thing's gonna inflict solitude on me. Sea Silk! Whoops. Do I genuinely want to use an offense talisman right now? Probably not. No, I could have. Oh, where are we getting to? We're getting to an objective marker. Yeah, this got a lot easier. I think it just started scary, which honestly was a smart, cool idea. God, I want to play Aria of Sorrow soon. I might stream it, but I don't know if I'm going to do it before or after Kirby 64. Probably going to happen this winter, and probably before Celeste month. Yeah, that would be. Hey, what are we doing here? Oh, I came into the back. Damn. That's kind of brutal. I came into the back part? Of like, what, the boss room? Frick. Also, melting ice wasn't specifically what I wanted to get here, so we'll see how that goes. Wow, they really led me all the way to the back. That was like, I was just saying they led brutal and got softer, but that was brutal. That was brutal. Oh, Earthblade. Earthblade, it's gotta be. Earthblade's been playtesting. Yeah, Earthblade's coming next year. That's gonna be like the Melovania event of the summer, by which I mean the entire year. By which I mean the last multiple years. Like, oh my god. Yes. Oh my gosh. I would do all of them. I would probably mix Metroid and Castlevania because then there's a better chance that the kids know them. Yeah, I think it would be cool because if you pull in a bunch of different inspirations, you can do more different things. Okay, now we've got a few things to backtrack for. Oh, that also might not be the... No, probably is the boss room. Yeah, I would start with Metroid and Castlevania together for sure. Because, yeah, I don't know, you could pull different things out of them. And I definitely don't think either of them could really stand on their own as a Europro, the way that Zelda and Animal Crossing can. I wonder if and when we could ever do a Splatoon Europro. I don't know if it's ever really going to be big enough in America. I don't know when, like, maybe if it's currently bigger with like the true Gen Z than it is like the toasted Gen Z, like my age here, then maybe in like 10 years we could use Splatoon, but it just does not feel like the staff or the kids would know Splatoon enough, which is sad because like in Japan, in the actual Mori of the actual EK, Splatoon would go super hard. Damn, do I want to go to Yohane's house? Do I want to go buy items? I kind of need to. I feel like this should be a menu option instead of a place on the map. Yeah, my first viral video. My first to get... I guess I've had other ones get 100 views, but my first to get 1,000. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. So Europro is evening programming. It's the best. Oh my god, I've like barely explained camp lore to you. That is weird that it hasn't happened. Europro is the best. Every evening we do a different activity for the kids to let them get their energy out and do a fun community-like activity, and also teach them about a new part of Japanese culture they might not know about. So some classic ones are Obake Night, where we make like a scary haunted house or a bunch of stations of haunted houses for them to go get scared silly and learn about new obake and yokai that they wouldn't know about normally. And you can go crazy with it, and it's on the counselors to create them. So we have a mix of gaming. We have a mix of classic ones like Obake Night that we always do, and new ideas. And last summer, the people like my friend Kaito, who comes sometimes, he was on the team who made Animal Crossing because everybody was pumped about Animal Crossing for the first camp since COVID. And that was pretty fun. So we did it this summer with a lot of support, and we ran it like every session. I think I was usually involved in running it. So we would do Animal Crossing activities. One popular one is like a scavenger hunt for gears, but we didn't do that this summer. Instead, I had them make gyroids, like gyroid pieces to make a puzzle. And then the most popular one is Kaito dresses up as Blathers, and the kids go on a hunt for fish and bugs to bring to him. And that's like the classic one. I made one up on the fly last summer because we needed another one where I would run a fashion show like Able Sisters, where they would come in and they would dress me and another sensei up like a mannequin. And that was actually a lot more of a hit than I thought it would be. So that one might stick around. I pulled it out of my butt because I thought it was a shame we didn't have anything fashion related. Honestly, I was kind of like not super pumped about all of the things we did last summer. I guess like the gear scavenger hunt, or sorry, the first summer, 2022. The gear scavenger hunt I thought was like it's such a random part of Animal Crossing. Like I guess scavenger hunts are fun, but we already had the bug scavenger hunt. My friend Retsuko would do a Reds forged art thing where we would print out art for them to copy as a community. Like they would all come by and try to copy pieces of like a famous piece of Japanese art onto a big piece of white paper, and then they would like communally make a big crappy knockoff version of the art. But yeah, then this summer, Kaito and my friend Rico pushed to make a Zelda day, which was pretty much all Breath of the Wild, but it was popular and everybody knew what it was, and they went all in. And a lot of the others, since they got in on it and like pretended to be Koroks and stuff, and like the weather of the day was a blood moon, so that was pretty fun. I think there's certain people in leadership who would not want us to do more than 2 video game ones for a summer, but the video game ones are popular. They're really, really fun. Yeah, it's amazingly fun. Yeah, there's at least some, but I think there needs to be a lot more. Like, I don't know. I just don't think there's enough Splatoon in at least Zenhan's staff. And I don't know, like, some kids were so ready to talk about Splatoon, but I feel like those kids need to become the counselors before we can do Splatoon. Like, Splatoon 4 era, maybe. Someday there'll be Splatoon. And Splatoon would be, like, the ideal one if the interest was actually there. That's so real. You did such a good job. Oh my gosh. To pump up Vanessa, oh my gosh. She added so much this summer because she would play music for like all of our different stuff. And you're so good. You know so many different video game songs that me and our little Fuyumi, who was like one of our stellar standout high school kids who was like good at Japanese and like friendly with the counselors and stuff, she loved video game music, so we would always talk about it and like request songs from Vanessa. And yes, you did KK Slider at the campfire, and you did Cass. You played music on like a keyboard for Zelda Night. That was magical. That was so magical. Oh my god, Zelda Night was really good. All video game themed language camp. Yeah, we're making a Morino Ike digital version. God, yeah, no, that was blast. That was one of my favorite parts of the summer. That was so fun. Gangplank Galleon for Pirates Day. Yeah, Kaito Blathers is like classic. Kaito Blathers and Retsuko Red is like it sounds like Pokemon remakes. They held it together. Maybe the kids will miss Able Sisters next summer. Me and Mariko were definitely good Able Sisters, but we'll see about that. Some kids loved it. Some kids did not give a crap about it. Like, yeah, I'm getting way more into this damn Yohane shop than I thought I would. No. Yeah, she's a very good musician. Like, yeah, keyboard, guitar mostly. Yeah. Could do requests. I requested Luigi's Mansion for, must have been like Obake Day or something like that. Oh, I think you probably will. She really wants to be a counselor, and we're gonna hire her like crazy. Yeah, no, she's definitely gonna become part of the Mori community. Nah, her and Taro were already talking like they were. That's why we had like them and them and Minato like and Gaku involved in and Fumio. Yeah, we got a bunch of them involved in the Lord of the Rings, and it was like no effort. And those were all the kids who were like, yeah, they would be groundbreakingly good counselors next year. Yeah, absolutely. It was a great niche. Honestly, I've been trying to like work on my burnout and stuff with music and get back into it. Game music has done a lot for me for sure. And I do think about you and your niche at camp and like just how much that added. Like even if I am your exact same job someday, like I might do busman sooner than I would do a counselor some years. I don't know. I don't know if I'm always gonna have counselor juice in me, but I probably will at this point. But I'm just like I could be a busman and play and play video game music if I work on my music again. That'd be a super nice thing to do. No, we had another kind of musician person. I kind of promised I could be this and then honestly didn't have the magical breakthrough I was hoping I would, so I got immediately eclipsed by another guitarist. But we had a really good guitarist last summer, but he was kind of like there's nothing like specifically like Japanese about his playing, which is a really funny thing to compare two people on. But you bringing in like video game music was so good for like the camp vibes, like just in terms of like the culture and everything, and like everybody knew the songs. Reggie was like, he was awesome and stuff, but he would just like play accompaniments to whatever was going on. And I didn't play it all this summer, but last summer we wanted to have two guitars usually playing Sobani Te in the evenings, so I would play also with him sometimes, but I just didn't have the fire or the interest and just like always playing and hopping in like he did. So he did a lot of music stuff last summer. I've seen videos of Kohan having Sobani Te with like no music at all, and I'm like, how do you not have one guitarist? Like I would have been doing it if you weren't here. Like you gotta have somebody playing an acoustic guitar for Sobani Te. Like what? Like that blew my mind. Like I don't know. There's personality hires and then there's guitar hires, guitar hero hires. I know. The right pace of life. That's beautiful. I like that. Taro's funny. He's like, no, I'm not going to be back next year. I'm going to go to Japan for the summer, which is like, oh yeah, no, I get that. But then he's like, yeah, no, I want to work in the kitchen. Like, I really want to work in the kitchen. I'm like, you sure? Like, kitchen is... I was a lot closer with the kitchen staff 2022 than 2023. 2023, even though they spent more time in the lounge like we wanted them to do, nobody clicked with them the way that we clicked with them the first summer, which really stinks. But kitchen is a very different job. There's none of unfortunately, there's none of their attention. There's none of like the camp magic. They barely get in on anything. So like it's funny that Taro wanted to be in the kitchen so bad, but it's like, you sure you don't want to be a counselor? Because you'd be amazing. Like you'd be really good. I mean, maybe he would elevate. I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe the leadership who went to the kitchen already made kitchen even more fun in Kohan. But, like, yeah, you'd probably make kitchen really fun, but kitchen as it is now is not as cool as you are. I mean, I was never in the kitchen. Yo was in the kitchen. Maybe I'll talk to them about it, but... Yeah, at least we sent some of the JCs to the kitchen, so there's, like, some connection there. Oh my god, I loved seeing Yo. Named after the idol, named after Yo Watanabe. I loved seeing them working in the morning, breaking out food, wearing their aqua shirt every morning that like make jokes to them in the kitchen. How do I not spend all of my stream talking about camp? Like honestly. Sometimes the curry calls. You are so real. I don't know. I have no idea why I wrote my curry thread this morning, but I had to get it out. So much butter. Did you really? You've got a lot of it under your belt. Me and Mamimi? Yeesh. Hold up, I gotta craft. The great axe. A bog standard battle axe. Screw that. Great axe. Just skip it. Here we go. Oh my. Oh, this is... You're not beating the Aria of Sorrow allegations like this. Oh, you know what's gonna be spicy is actually comparing Aria of Sorrow summons to these, because these are so much more integrated into the combat than those moves are. Oh my god. Oh my god. If Akemi and Miyuki were gay for each other, that would be amazing. I think it might be more that like they were I think they both spoke either Korean or Chinese. So I think it was possibly more besties, but it's a good ship. It's a good ship. Crap, I used the wrong one. Yeah, I wish I spent more time with them, but it was just not as easy as it was the first summer. This is dangerous. This is... Ugh. Okay. Yo and Mamimi. Oh my god, I never did it, but all summer I was planning on making like a crappy edit of like PNGs of Mamimi and Yo. With just like random junk from my time with Yo this summer. Just like scattered in the background. Just like them at camp with like their camp counselor outfits and just like all of the insane chaos happening behind them. Can you hit me? Doubt it. When have Yo and Mamimi been together otherwise? I feel like they've never come together outside of Minnesota. Darkness. This is a great weapon. Hello. Oh, we are gonna swim. We're gonna swim, and it's not gonna be because of Kanan. What timeline is this? Mongolian? I actually don't know what language they speak in Mongolia. I know, I can't believe I didn't do that. I guess it's because I had COVID and I had to pack for Japan and say bye to my entire life. Like, there's a lot I should have done to process camp that I didn't have time for. I always say we need a dedicated day to just process our emotions, but somehow it's never in the schedule. Curry is good. Yeah, I posted like 12 tweets about curry this morning as soon as I woke up. I was like, you all need to know right now about curry. This seems spicy. Okay, getting better at the platforming. Memes. Memes. I guess that video won't save my commentary, but I do deserve to be clipped for that one. Oh, and Russian. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I do not know. I did not know Mongolian enough to identify Mongolian when they were speaking. This is a good vibe. Something about these rooms does remind me of the Pumpkin King game. Wait, where am I? Ah! What did I just do? I might have just lost progress. Yeah. They're united. Burst bow. Burst bow. What's a burst bow? Explosive? Dang. Yeah, these are fun. They're not even just getting more strong. They're like, ah! It was like already fun to get all the base forms of these weapons, and now it's been fun to see them get iterated on. Like, not just upgraded, but iterated on. Also, that is a big weapon. I mean, that is a big menu for weapons. Like, how many more are there that are unique? That crab enemy is cute. This game's popping off right now. I'm trying to think about where this ranks, you know, among my metroidvanias in my brain, but it's kind of hard because it's pretty unique. Like, it's not like got like a hook or anything that's gonna make it stand out like in the larger gaming space, but I don't know, it's got a certain chill vibe. Like, it brings things together in a way that no other game really has. Like with like the Jack Brothers game and Gato Roboto, a lot of it comes down to like this simple platformer gets surprisingly hectic and action based. And I don't think this is gonna be fun in that way, but it's more fun like in a It's like a more playable Castlevania, which is funny because I never thought about my Castlevanias as like unplayable. But oh shit. But is this gonna hurt me? No. But it's just like it's so juiced up with these RPG mechanics, and there's so many character interactions, and it's so like lighthearted that it's like a really, really, really digestible Castlevania. I'm fucked. I'm okay. Oh, I need darkness. Oh, I could do a lot with just darkness here. I appreciate that. Yeah, we can keep going with just darkness. Oh, yeah! There we go! Oh my god, I'm gonna hit every single one of these with... Yes! Top tier lighthouse, top tier lighthouse. I'm gonna be hitting every single pot with my slide from now on. That's a great use of the slide. That's truly mingling Mega Man with RPG elements. Hey Momoka! Oh my god! We were just talking about camp for like 45 minutes. We were talking about Yoru Pros and then a whole bunch. Oh wow. Oh cool. Yeah, this is a real big axe. In a genre with sizable axes. Momoka, when will you get into Love Live? When will you join the idol cult? Yeah, isn't that huge, Noreen? That's like gigantic. I think the only other free way to hit pots would be Lilaps, which like honestly, I only click Lilaps when I'm poor. Yeah, I think this could be a great gateway to Love Live because like it really has the core themes of Love Live. Also, Noreen, you know what's crazy? Not to go back to like the school of Love Live theory that we crafted so hard with that friend group that I am no longer a part of, but because they have undeniably shaped a lot of my opinions about Love Live Sunshine, the critique that I know you and I are both familiar with Love Live Sunshine, of it being like way too gag based and like way too repeated joke based, where like I think I understand that like I think a lot of Love Live's appeal is the in jokes, and I love in jokes. I think Sunshine is too many of them. They are totally inoffensive in Yohane the Parhelion. Like they are not at all annoying or in your face. Like there's fan service things and there are running jokes, I think, but like where's the shiny counter at? Where's the piggy counter at? Like where's like Yohane getting bullied? It's completely not here. Like it's kind of crazy actually. There's no Mirai Zuda. There's no Mirai Zuda. There's no shiny, and there's no Yoshiko getting dead named. It's like really, I think it's probably like the gateway drug to Love Live for that reason probably. Yeah, it is funny that Rico is... Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, it's weird that Rico would be... Maybe I haven't tried this. Hold up. We're pretty into the sunken volcano at this point, but we have a long way to go. I could take a break and try out the grotto, because I don't know if I've tried this right here. And that would literally improve the game immediately if it was usable. Are you? Pulling at your ankles like an undertow. Wow, what would be the best Love Live for you? Well, I would say you should... What would be a good way to do this? Maybe a Love Live Wikipedia of some kind? I would say look at all the character designs and see if there's anybody who jumps out as like a favorite of yours, and then see if like you like their personality, because I think it's the most fun when you have a girl that you love, because like the plot is not always going to carry it. It's a lot more just like seeing characters you like have fun in like an entertaining way. So I have always had my most fun when I have like a favorite character. So I would say like there's so many generations now that I would go like shopping for a fave and like look at them all, or maybe ask friends to regale you about all their personalities and quirks, and maybe that would inspire like watching one of the anime. Oh my god, Noreen, yeah, and that's like, it's very her, and it really fits her, and it does a lot to like reinforce that she's a cringe fail girl, but it's not annoying. Can't believe how much I'm actually using this RPG shop. Like, what? This game is like well balanced so far. Okay, heading into our final leg, probably. Yes, there's so many good characters. The funny thing is, like, I can't even think of, like, who, like, the pinkiest pastel character is. Like, I don't even think there's a Love Live girl with pink hair. They've never done green, but I don't even think they've ever done pink. Like, that's crazy. I think a lot of girls that like kawaii stuff, like Nico. Nico is iconic. Nico is from the first generation, and she has the meme Nico Nico ni, which was like really big, and the kids in Japan and like my school still know it. She's really funny. She's like a little gremlin. She lives in her cave, and she's obsessed with idols, and she's like briefly an antagonist golem-like creature to the girls trying to make their idol club, and then she becomes like their grouchy, disillusioned leader, and she's always trying to create this like cutesy persona, but it's a huge contrast with her actual like sullen, cynical, like grown up, just dry, real personality. She's definitely one of the most popular characters. Mariko Sensei loves her friends Nozomi and Ellie, who are just kind of like the ultimate big sister final bosses of that series. I think maybe the third years are the most popular in Muse. Those might be some of the most popular Love Live girls generally. But I know like among actual fans, like Kotori and Maki are super popular because like they're pretty. I don't know. Maybe they appeal to some kind of like general sensibility. Let me grab some water. But it's all about finding. There's so many girls that you'll probably either find somebody who you think is cute or like gender. For me, it's always the gender characters. When you have that many girls together, it's so much easier to find somebody you relate to than when there's like two girls and they're like shoved into like some very gender essentialist trope. Like, you get Aerith or you get Tifa. Have fun. No, I'll take 35, thank you. And we were all sapphic in the chat that day. As if that's ever different. Oh, they seemed so close. I don't know Final Fantasy VII very well, but I know her character design is cute. What about Jessie? Wow. This thing can take hits. That was like Godzilla versus Kong. Getting your materials for the axe, I guess you could have gotten it sooner, and getting those two at the same time makes a really satisfying contrast with how hard the volcano area is. Like it feels very good starting a very difficult area, having the difficulty curve go down, and then coming at them with like really, really strong moves that make you feel more powerful. Like, that's a nice vibe. Okay, so it seems like I actually can't go forward without powering this on, which blows, because we're really close to actually having the whole game structure be different. If you could get to this area first. If there's a way to power this on, it'd be a huge difference. It'd be really, really, really big. Canon, can you tinker with this? No. Dang, that would be a big difference. I tried that Nareen. It's not very effective. I think usually you get hit, but one time I saw that you could do like 5 damage to them. It would have been really fun for dealing with smaller enemies, but I have not had any success with it. Dang, I hope I'm wrong. You know, I hope there really is a way to do this area first, because I would much prefer that pacing, and it's really close to working. There are a couple moments where this game will kind of not pull the rug out from under you, but kind of suddenly stop, I would say. Yeah, slide tackle attacks are the best. What are some good ones? I mean, Castlevania is not terrible. It's usable a lot of the time. It might be different genres that have the good ones, honestly. Dang, the rain is pouring. I like how much you can hear it in my apartment. It's pretty. Oh my god, it's scary. Exactly. That's exactly the dream, Midori-sensei. Smash! Smash probably is the ones that have the good ones. FIFA! No, it's Mario Soccer. Mario Soccer is the best. But no, I know I've played... Ugh! Blast and confound it! I think probably my actual favorite example I know, unless there is another one that gave me the taste for it, is Imp of the Sun, which I won't say anything about. That is a game that I'm going to drop on y'all in my top 10 games of the year video, and we will have many discussions about it. It is a game that is on one hand so brilliant, and on the other so tormented. Just so tormented. I mean, there is really a lot of backtracking material in here. Seaworm's Cocoon? I don't even think I need this. I don't remotely need this. Nope, that's rain. You can really hear it in my apartment. This is Japanese rain, sourced from the Sea of Japan. I can't get over being on the West Coast. Like, I look at the ocean and it's like, like I've said before, like, if I were to get swept away and hit land, I would have a 3 out of 4 chance of starting an international drama, because it's either North Korea, Russia, or China. I mean, China's probably the best option there. But then you've also got South Korea, which would not be an international incident. Tide light? We're making tide lights? We're making natural sea radish, sea tamahagane, tide light katanas that have been folded to perfection, allowing me to slice through most things like butter. This game goes so hard. That's beautiful. What? It's a new weapon class. Well, it's definitely a sword. I thought maybe because of like Dead Cells, I would like slide when I use it or something. It's cool looking. It's red. Dang. It's not very strong. Okay, well, it's quick. Is it cheap? Maybe? I don't keep a firm eye on my darkness budget. Static necklace. Can I use electricity? Prevents stat debuffs. Okay. Well, it still gets rainy a lot. I'm at a DP. The tide light. What does that even mean? What even was that in Japanese? Ah! Hello? Hello-cifer? Hello-cifer? What is this? What is this steampunk area? Oh, I'm gonna die. What is the... Okay. I feel like the katana is probably really good for killing things up close. What was that? Oh, I see. The deep sea diamond. Is that a rare drop? Are there rare drops? This is insane. This is insane. Can I even check my materials? I don't even know if I can. Oh, it's okay. I can bring back my big wolf. This is Lilaps. Lilaps is our trusted companion. The platinum idol? That's a rare drop. It's kind of funny having an idol in like the medieval fantasy sense, but also like, you know. Oh, Momoka, you're the Twilight Princess fan in your family, right? Your sister is Skyward Sword, your dad is Wind Waker. I believe I remember this about your family. You're the Twilight Princess fan. Do you read the manga? Did we talk about this? I missed the manga. I only have it in America. Magical Light. The Platinum Ring. The Platinum Idol. Well, that fed itself to me quite easily. I really, really, really want more equipment slots. Probably soon. 200! Well, that's one option. Glowy tide pool creatures. Oh, it's really beautiful, unless you don't like Link talking. A lot of people, especially with the news about the Zelda movie, are like, I hate Link talking. But I have no issue with Link talking because he is such a cool character in the Twilight Princess manga. I think it's beautiful. Hello? It's shooting fish. It's shooting darkness fish. And I just have to live with that. Or I could fight it. Maybe. It's really pretty. I think it's quite nice. Ah. Sardine oil. Maybe those aren't rare drops, but they feel like it. Hello? This is a rare item. Oh, what? We have item progression chests? What? Was that where? Oh, it's actually cool. What? We have item progression that's not based on like girls, and it's not bosses. Is it optional? I don't know. I don't know if it's optional or not. I know I want to use it. I can go and get Rico now. Maybe Rico melts the ice. Maybe Rico melts the ice. So it's like built-in linear backtracking? The implications, chat. The implications. Open your textbooks. Open your textbooks and write me a 2-paragraph essay on the implications of the Dark Angel glide shoes and the structure of this game and the fact that I was led back to the ruins after getting them. It's not really the ruins that I was thinking of when I got these. There's no point. No, I'm going here. I'm going right here. I might... I want it up. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, 1 screw? That's awful. You're very brave, Momoka, for watching that. 1 sardine per day. Yes. What do you mean? Whole other level up system, Noreen? Tell me. Spill the beans. How have I played this for 3+ hours and not discovered a whole other level up system? I'm quite interested. Hi, I would love to know what intel you have. Okay. No, I'm gonna be done pretty soon, but it was very cool to see you. Oh, thunder. They're coming for us. You can say something. I'm excited right now. I'm very excited. Not here. Oh my. Did I miss something? I love these. They have different flavors. This is crazy. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Is this game about to get put to like the A tier? There are chests with things. That wasn't the only one. This is crazy. Oh my god. So I missed one. So you've gotten one besides this? How did I miss that? Oh my. I was thinking that there was some chests that I hadn't been getting. This area is looking prettier than ever right now. I was thinking there were some chests I hadn't been getting in this area, but I didn't think they'd have anything to do with item progression. I just figured it would be all bosses for that, and it would just be like, I don't know, some of the many valuable materials or something. This is crazy behoovus. I mean, it's not like I could have had the double jump boots already, but I could have had something else, you're saying? Is there... Okay, Nareen, is there something for item progression that you got from one of these chests that I missed that's, like, opened things up for you? Because if you say yes, I'm going to be stoked. Like, I'm going to be really, really happy. You couldn't get into your double jump. Huh? So was that the first one, and you've now backtracked to the ruins? I mean, you know, I took note that it sent me to the ruins, but I was not really thinking anything particular about them. I've been thinking about this area mostly. I don't know what happened to that sentence. Yeah, wait, so Nareen, was that the first one? Did this set off a sequence of item progression things? Or could I have gotten something for item progression before that would have made things different? I can't picture what it would be, but I would love for that to have been the case. Really? Wow! Whoa, wow! What could it have been? There's an item progression thing I could have had? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Wow. What could it have been? Oh, what? Wait, that was not as exciting as I thought it would be, but I kind of missed something, maybe? What happened here? What happened here? Wait. So wait. Oh my god, wait. Wait. Okay, my brain's racing. What could it have been? What could it have been? Oh my gosh! So there are three? There are three? Like, chest items? Oh shit. There are three chest items before Daya. This is so funny. I need a randomizer so I can get, like, early Daya. Early Yohamaru or whatever. Hurry! This game's popping off right now. Crazy stuff. Get that double jump, then you get the thing. Oh, so double jump was the first, right, Noreen? Double jump was the first. That's less exciting. I will say that. That is less exciting, but it is still cool. It is still cool. It is definitely still cool. Because now, yeah, there's a lot to backtrack for. It's a little weird. It's like a bit strange, definitely, but it's cool because I kind of wanted to spend more time in these first couple areas before finishing the fire area because it just felt so grand. This is definitely a fun part, being made to backtrack. It's really interesting. Broadsword? What? Is this like another katana? No. What? That's a knife. That's really a knife. I'll give it a couple tries. What? Wait, do I need a triple jump? Is there a wall climb? There's a wall climb. There's a fucking wall climb. I feel like a wall climb wouldn't break any areas, but there are multiple areas where I've thought about verticality. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll play till 12:30. Whoops. What is gonna happen? Because I've been thinking how weird it is, and I was saying I might be missing something. That Rico like hasn't been unlocked yet. Oh, really? Well, it feels weird, but I mean, we sure as hell didn't find the wall climb or whatever. The wall climb I am very certain exists. Okay, this might be a little awkward, but this is where I think it is. Yeah. You would go in and make your game beautiful, wouldn't you? You silly nanny. What a clash. Yeah, I think it's a linear path that involves going backwards and forwards, like Metroid Dread, but with less forced stuff. I quite like how things are unfolding so far. It's like a little weird, but it's cool. These are crazy enemies. Okay, so... Well, this is not super anything. Yeah, I can't even get up there. Or can I? Probably nothing major. Oh, ice? Are you kidding? Ice and then what? That's like a Rico thing. Is Rico in that box? So ice is here. And then there's chains and the Rico logo, I think. I don't think it's Daya. I think Daya is probably gonna melt the ice. Maybe I can't open that chest till I get Rico for whatever reason. It would be weird if Rico's ability was just to take off golden chains, because I'm not exactly being oppressed by golden chains at the moment. This is a lot. Who do I want? I mean, I'm having a hard time clicking Chica right now. Ah! Perish. I did like crossbow for these. K-Lab could never. Yeah, we are getting a swimming ability. What's been interesting so far? I like that our first item progression was like the cannonball. That's been different. I like that. Even if, like, you know, guns are a thing in Metroid. I like Chica's cannon. I like Kanon's thing. I feel like the next few are going to be a bit less original, but I don't know. 50 yen. You cheapskate. I'm out of DP. Oh, what? I'm big out of DP. Eep. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Not exactly what I was expecting. I could have put two and two together on that one, but I did not. I didn't. There's still a higher... Yeah, okay. So, so, but that's not, okay, what did I just see? I just saw ice, Rico, and this was something, but not interesting. Um, other water, other water. Is this water? Oh, crap. Okay. I kind of need a hint here. Where's the water that I want to go walk under? Because it could be anywhere. I cannot remember. Like, for the life of me. This room might be water. I have no reason not to try. Yeah, water walking. Okay. Yeah, I guess if it's not Kanon, make it an item. Weird, 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 weird. And I'm still expecting a wall climb. I don't think I need water for the lava, right? Tell me if it's in the... Tell me if I'm being silly. Do I need the water walk for the lava area? I don't think I do. I feel like I need a wall climb. No, it's not this. The grotto. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. I've been wanting this. I've been wanting this. But this requires wall climb. No, it's also wet. It's also wet. There's no way. There's no way. But it is wet. There's no way. Right here? Is it this? I'm gonna try this. I love that you've developed Metroidvania brain. Very, very fitting. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hey. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Wow. Weird. Weird stuff. I'm going affordable. But you're very purple and dangerous. I hope that scaled quiver builds to a new archery weapon. Did you see how that slide only did 6 damage? It's like definitely not encouraged. It is discouraged. I want your mats. I'll be fully honest with you. Chica has not been clicked since I got Kanon. I feel like maybe Kanon should be more expensive to balance it out, but I don't know. Rental lineups. Oh. That's very, like, teasy. It's, like, nearly done minus a screw. And it's uneven. What do? The crossbow. How am I breaking out the crossbow in 2023? Like, what? I've used so many of these items. Yeah, I think one of the strengths of this game is that the enemies often force you to actually use different tactics, which almost never happens in Castlevania. This is probably going to end up feeling like the Mega Man of Castlevania, and I don't know if that's ever been done before. Darkness. I can't believe we all watched live as I started to want to play Mega Man games, as I was hoping I would. Even if I wanted to do it and I wanted to set it up, that doesn't mean that it was guaranteed. Have I not gone home for snacks? Oh, also Castlevania, these things being stacked underwater, absolutely. Aria of Sorrow Man. On stage. Whoa. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Well. There have been many rainy days in November and December where I've just played Aria of Sorrow for my whole Saturday. I don't want this to become that, but it might become that. Might become that. Hello, ice. Hello? Is Rico gonna be fire? These are gonna be stacked save rooms. Yeah. Stacked right on top of each other. Yeah, the mushrooms are coming out to play. Ugh. It's nice because, like, they've almost let go of the water theme. Although I guess they firmly let go of it during the underwater volcano portion of this one temple. You know, you've got waterfalls going. And I suppose life is growing here because it's bossy. But it's, like, not overly aquatic. There's a good bit left in that volcano area. I don't know how much we can do in the next 20 minutes, but things might start happening really quickly. Come on. Am I gonna stop this guy before he even comes down? Yes! Really badass. That's like, oh my god! That moment was like, that was doing Aria of Sorrow even better than Aria of Sorrow. This is crazy stuff. This is crazy stuff. Wow. I have not been wearing the sweater that I meant to wear. Wow. Vibes. Vibes. Wow. This game is really good. Like, no, it's definitely good. This is so dumb, but, like, I really think the biggest weakness is that, like, I'm not learning anything about this grotto. Like, this grotto has, like, no story intrigue to me at all. It's literally just a place. I mean, I guess it's not like Metroid worlds have story, but not much. You done? I love those little things. Don't suppose this is like super speed, is it? A huge conch. Fabled conch. Okay. You ask such a good question. Oh my god, Noreen, really? Ah! I pitched Gato Roboto as a warm-up to, like, Hollow Knight, but maybe you really had it as your warm-up to Yohane. I mean, this game probably could have been its own introduction, but, I mean, there's enough here. Do you think you would have been able to get through stuff like backtracking for this sequence of items without having played Gato first? Do you think you would have intuited it if you didn't have a game with item progression to play first? Magical of Depression. Okay. Well, it's hard because Aria is actually my legal name. But we already have an Aria game. What is my favorite? Oh my gosh. Symphony of the Night. Oh, I also really like kind of the Nocturne Under the Moonlight, and like New Moon Minuet, the actual like literal translations of the Japanese names. Those are pretty in their own way, and they often are like, well, I guess they're kind of the same thing. Minuet, Nocturne. What is my favorite? Crescendo of Madness is a good one. Coda would be a cool one to use, but it doesn't actually sound that cool. Will I use Melody? I don't know. Melody is too soft. Uh, uh, Solfeggio of Depression. You already said depression. Rhapsody of Suffering. That's raw. Yes, exactly. Yes, there's a lot of video game language here. And I think that there are maybe some points where this game could have let go of your hand a little bit too hard and lost somebody. But yeah, I'm glad you have the video game language to like get through. Because I think generally this is a pretty approachable one. But there is some fancy dancy stuff going on. Ah, wall climb, huh? Wall climb. Oh, I want to think of more. Viridian Claw. Dissonance. It's funny that they use dissonance. Wait, where am I? Oh, it's a new area. Okay. It's funny that they already use dissonance. Wait, what if Rico summons lightning that does fire? Ooh, there we go. Look at these. These are new. First time we've seen candles. Probably because Rico's in here. Ooh, lots of candles, actually. It's funny they use dissonance. It kind of hits the musical and the goth. Oh, Ostinato of Dread. Oh, Dread is a good one. I wish Duet sounded more beautiful and less on the nose. Duet of Abuse. Sonic Landscape of Misery. Whoa. Progression of Dread. Progression of Nervousness. Progression of Anxiety. Turnaround of Harm. Castlevania. Turnaround of Harm. Breakdown of Harm. Castlevania. This electric ability is gonna go pretty hard. I think it's gotta be electric and fire. Yeah, this is where we cancel Dracula. After all this time, he's finally crossed the line. Concerto of Anguish. Madrigal of Depression. Breakdown of Moonlight. Breakdown of Solitude. Oh my. Oh, here we go. It's the sea angel boss. Wow, it's got two faces in hands. Oh my. Wish I got that new bow. Oh, my double jump looked so good right there. My first time using the burst bow. Probably great. Oh. Motif of Anxiety is a good one. Wow, that's cool. Crap, I should have gone to the store. I really should have gone to the store. Wow, her double jump feels really natural now. Look at this kiwi vaginal motherfucker. Ooh, cool. Ooh, cool. Ah, why is this slicing hand move so badass? Strawberry of Incision. Ah. Oof. Get styled on, Yohane. Alucard is breaking the cycle. He really is. I actually, two things that I was really obsessed with at the same time when I got stickers for my laptop were I had like just discovered Alucard and Soma, and like they were I actually this was like weeks before playing my first Castlevania game, which was Aria of Sorrow. Gosh, do you mind, Vanessa, if I spoil Aria of Sorrow? I don't know if you've played those Castlevanias or if you have any interest. There's a pretty big spoiler about Aria of Sorrow, but it's kind of hard to miss. It's like pretty major to the plot, but I think honestly I went in knowing it. I think it only really adds to the game. It's kind of explaining the whole premise. No, so my favorite things were Jiro from My Hero Academia and Castlevania. And one of her fake in-universe bands that she likes is The End of Villains, which I think is really badass. So I have a The End of Villains sticker with Alucard and Soma, which is like directly tied to Alucard. I mean, even besides how specifically relevant it is to Aria, which this was kind of like an Aria aesthetic I was making. The End of Villains with Alucard next to it is like one of my favorite things I've ever created. It's so he's all about that. He is like born to break the cycle of abuse. Aria of Sorrow takes place way in the future, where Alucard is still alive and he's now undercover, and he's been tracking this boy named Soma Cruz, who's the protagonist, and he's like your first non-Alucard, non-Belmont protagonist. Although to be fair, there definitely are like other like mage lines and stuff who have been protagonists for like less popular Castlevanias, but he's kind of just like an ordinary guy in the future. I mean, it's the future, but it's only 2035, so it's pretty much a modern Castlevania. So he's just this guy, and he gets sucked into the new moon on the new moon day, and that's where they seal Dracula's castle. So long story short, he gets sucked into Dracula's castle. He doesn't know why, and he meets a guy who is hell-bent on restoring Dracula or becoming Dracula, because the idea is that they finally killed Dracula, but now he's going to reincarnate, which is like he just keeps coming back one way or another. But Alucard knows that the real heir is probably going to be Soma. So you're playing as the boy who is becoming Dracula throughout that game. So you're working with Alucard to prevent yourself from falling into madness, and you're like accepting that you have Dracula's soul, but at the same time becoming more powerful. And like the kind of the main game mechanic is that the army of the night that you fight is giving you superpowers, which is like fun in a Pokemon collect them all kind of way, but it's also they're returning to you because you're Dracula. So you're gaining more and more of Dracula's power back in becoming the big bad. So you have to find a way to not turn evil. So it's them working to end the Castlevania cycle basically by like, instead of stealing Dracula away, catching him in the beginning of his reincarnation before he becomes evil. So that game is like even though Alucard is always trying to end his dad, like this is like specifically the end of villains. Like this is like specifically like working with Dracula boy to end Dracula, which is really cool, especially when I think Aria and Symphony are the most talked about like Metroidvania Castlevanias. It's cool to have two twists on the classic formula, where first you have his son saving a Belmont and just putting him away, but then the other game is you play as Dracula. It's like you've played as Belmont, you've played as Alucard, and now you just play as Dracula, but he's a really cool character. You hate to see it. My girlfriend got sucked into the moon. That's rough, buddy. At least he went with her. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. They do use that, like, it's not by my hand that I was once again brought into this world. But this is almost more just like therapy for the man himself. Etude of Murder. Yeah, that's noir. Somebody said this is literally noir like hours ago. Who said that? Was that Amber? Oh my god. That was ages. That was hours ago. Duet of generational trauma. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, I think Arya has a cool premise. It was a very funny one to play as my first one because Alucard is undercover. You play as Dracula, which is just fully new, and you fight a Belmont. So I was reflecting last night that my first time experiencing a Belmont at all outside of Smash was actually fighting against one. And I was like very aware of the fact that I was having my first Belmont fight. Like my first experience of the whip and the slide and everything. Some games have a good slide. Was fighting against one. It was very, very weird. Castlevania 2. Oh my god, that's classic. That is a funny one. I'm new here, but I know that it has a funny reputation. That's good. Yeah, it seems interesting. If I was in the mood for NES, it is probably one of the ones I would play. It feels like it'd be fun to play with a guide. To be fair, there's a few NES games I feel that way about. Like, I don't know if you saw the handmade Zelda 1 guide that was like blowing up a couple years ago. It was like popular online because some guy poured his life into making it. It has like all handmade art and stuff like that. It made it seem really fun. Yeah, I don't know. This literally just feels like Aria of Sorrow, but with like some kind of Mega Man-y action fuel, and like it really pushes you to engage with all of the RPG mechanics, just all the time. Poor thing, I'm just blitzing it. Is this good or bad? I think I can get crits on the clit. I mean, sorry. I mean, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. But I saw some damage that was like yellow. Crap, this is really expensive. I really do feel like I'm speedrunning it or something. It's purple? It's purple now? It's purple now. Yeah, I feel like I blitzed it, but that was like the only strat that was speaking to me. Yeah, that sounds really fun. I grew up, well, not grew up, but like in my teens, I played Etrian Odyssey, and people made it sound so appealing to like map things by hand. And to be fair, that game gives you the experience of mapping by hand. So even though I only knew, that's funny, that was a long time before the D&D craze, so I only knew D&D as like a thing like my uncle played, basically. It was not trendy yet, or a giant business, but I was like, oh my gosh, so cool, I can play a pen and paper RPG. I like always had the idea of a pen and paper RPG in my mind, even like before it was like a trendy thing that I had ever experienced. Daya? This is a complete surprise. What? Is she gonna have like a lightning katana? I love what they did with her. I like Daya a lot. It's weird. My Aqua has always been my least favorite group because I struggle so hard to pick a favorite. I think these two really are like in my nebulous top 3, which is just so weird because I never think about them as like my favorite Love Live girls. Oh my gosh. She's so good. Like Daya starting off very easy to work with in this series is so silly. I know, I was here coming for me, but I thought you'd try to stop me. Maybe I wish there was more drama or something, but whatever. It's just fun having her find her friends. She's special in her imagination. Oh, Destiny's Child? Hype! There's just enough of her gamer humor. Hype! That's fun. That sounds like it's very naturally a part of your life. No, it's like the only nerd thing I can do with other jets out here in my city. Somehow they don't want to get together and play Metroidvanias. Yeah, they might get trapped in here and find lobsters. Lobsters riding pigs with katanas. And they might get, like, really beautiful materials out of it. I want a lightning katana. Huh. Are they fans? I guess they're not idols. Were you a political prisoner? Are we sacrificing the members of Aqua to revive Dracula? And? So that's Daya. It is! It is! And that is not just a sword. Oh wow, I'm gonna play a lot of this game with Yohane. Like what? Oh my god! Why didn't I think? Ooh, the atmosphere. Why didn't I think? There could potentially be a new world behind this boss. I just thought I was gonna grab it and go back to the lava area. Now we're back on the kind of open. Even if this has been pretty linear, and it might still be linear, well, it might not be linear now. Oh, so Rico's in the lava. Oh my. Even if this feels pretty linear, even if it is linear, it feels non-linear. There's a lot of good guided backtracking, and it's done in a more fun way than Metroid Dread. So, fire? No. The answer is no. Okay, she's just electricity. So we can't get Rico. We can't go to the lava. All we can solve is this, which I don't even want to solve anymore. What? I suppose I'll be using her in the shipwreck? Huh, no, Noreen, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we have any backtracking to do with Daya. Have you gotten Daya yet? Oh, whoops. Pardon me for existing. Oh, wait, she has multiple hits? Oh my god. Oh god. Yeah, that's right, they are your Chinagos. This double jump feels even more like Castlevania. This was never locked behind a wall climb. Tide light. I love those comments. An offering to me. Is she a god in this world? She didn't imagine herself as a god. She's just kind of like a girl. She's mostly a dweeb. Sometimes a fortune teller. Sometimes not. I don't think we actually have anything. Okay, so I don't think... Okay, it's a bit of a bummer. I don't think she opens any backtracking up that I'm aware of. To be fair, there is definitely some lava area I haven't done. But I don't think this electricity is gonna lure me away from the shipwreck. Yeah, it's... I think I want to say Aria of Sorrow is pretty similar. Or Symphony of the Night 2? I think we have one, right? When did I switch? Oh, this is nice. I don't have 2, do I? I guess I can't have 2? I don't know. Yeah, it can feel very good in a kind of stiff game. Like, I mean, I wouldn't say this feels stiff, but it's building off of the very stiff Castlevania. Yeah, it can feel very freeing. Unless it is the fabled wall climb, I'm probably just gonna go to shipwreck, but unfortunately, I'm probably gonna do that next week. I don't know. I was pretty confident we could do this game in 2 weeks, but I don't know if I feel like I'm halfway through. I might be halfway through, but I've only got 3 of the 8 girls. Look at the doggy stuff. Ding dang dong. Yeah, Rico is so tantalizing here. Like, I can't get her. I don't think I can get her. I'd be happy to be proven wrong, though. I'd be happy if Daya had something she opens up back there. No, Daya doesn't seem to have a lot for progression, But she's a much needed addition to the combat. And I'm gonna spend a lot of the combat looking at Office Tights Daya slashing things. Yeah. The idea of like Daya protecting Yohane with a katana as like my primary source of combat is very appealing. Damn! Wait, we can break the arrows? Is it a particular Daya thing? Damn! She's finally having her moment. I feel like Daya has been waiting to be Alucard for her whole life. Like I mean, maybe she is like in God, the fucking damn, the Kurosawa dance song in season 2 certainly is, but I feel like she's been waiting her whole life to do this kind of thing and come in and like save a party of people. There's multiple hits. Arrgh! She's been with some of these characters, man, are definitely gonna pop like never before in this particular context. This is so badass. She's just known how to use a katana her whole life, and it's never come up in her main genre. I think that's also a very subtle way to handle the fact that she's like a fucking Kamen Rider type character in the show. It's not as goofy as I thought it would be. We are not riding a motorcycle. That may have actually been a little bit too weird. But the katana is obviously like a Hyperlight Drifter katana. Dang. Electric Sword was literally. Okay. Yeah, I think I gotta pause. I mean, I have eaten good. So yeah, after this, we're probably gonna have some of the most interesting worlds to explore. Whew, what a game. They put a whole game in here. Wow. Well, the shipwreck might be kind of small, but then again, it's kind of wide. This was a tutorial, I suppose. Oh my god, we can go back and grab that chest. How could I not? Yeah, so the lava world is like half explored. I liked that. I liked exploring like half of it and coming back. We have done a lot of the green world now. Yeah, we're just about done. What's this? Oh, that actually is like a wall climb, I think. I'm pretty sure, yeah, because we need to double jump to get up there. This is like even further beyond my reach. Yeah, this is only halfway through, which is probably fitting. Sunken volcano, so maybe it's kind of like supposed to be like a Mariana Trench type beat. What the hell is that? Oh, the quest items look kind of good. The quest items are pretty appealing. Oh, we're gonna get a Daya conversation too. Nice. That's nice pacing. I'm like in the mood for that. Katie. Oh yeah, Katie. Dang. So we've got item progression through Aqua and item progression through these chests. That is a lot of item progression. I'm pretty happy with this game. All around banger. Not just a joke. That could be the title for any Yohane thing. More than just a joke. Kind of her sister sometimes. It's a lot. Nigate? Oh my god, right, she gets lost. She gets lost in the Tokyo subway station, so she got lost in the Metroidvania. Like, that's a fun joke. The Scarlet Delta one. Yeah, a lot of these conversations are like, they would only make sense if you watched the anime. And even the anime only makes sense if you watch the first anime. Oh my god, are we looking for the Scarlet Delta suit? How did she lose that? I suppose maybe we'll upgrade her? I guess we're gonna upgrade Chica and see what happens. Oh my. Oh my gosh, she has two Chuni poses. Yeah, I don't know if Daya's lack of directions manifests in like Parhelion at all, but it is like I will say these conversations are a bit heavy on the like A, you absolutely needed to watch the Parhelion anime, but B, like we're slipping in conversation things you also needed to watch Love Live Sunshine to appreciate. So that's a little bit of a weakness, I would say. That's a little fan service heavy. In the most not anime way ever. That's funny. I like that joke. Oh my. Oh, we big upgraded her. Oh my. We're upgrading 8 different item progression unlocks? That gives me a feeling in the center of my chest. Oh my. Crazy video game. Who is making these games in 2023? Okay, just a little. Just a little. Just a little. It is fun when a video game makes you go just a little. I just gotta see this. Hey! Oh, we're about to tune off. We're about to tune off. You're right. And in Sunshine, they're talking about Muse. At least only Sunshine really relies on callbacks. I definitely have a friend who wishes there was more of like a continuum, but I definitely appreciate Nijigasaki being more free. Wait, what? ZL? Oh, so you can use the weak and the strong version. What just happened? I spent my DP and then I got up. Oh, because of this. So you have both versions. So we have this. Oh my. I think they mentioned the speed goes up, but yeah, sure, I guess it does, but it's more the range and the damage. Oh, very pleasant. Destiny. Oh, but what if I just backtracked a little bit more? Because Amber's here. Ah! 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes. I'm hitting snooze on the rest of my day and life. What if I just backtrack? This is like Tears of the Kingdom. I'm comparing a Yohane Mega Man Aria of Sorrow game to Tears of the Kingdom. God. Yeah, it's been going pretty well, Amber. We've really been enjoying this. It's been really good. Like, I think there's definitely some stuff that won't be appealing if you're not a Love Live fan, but it's just a pretty good Metroidvania. How expensive is this, Noreen? Is it $30? Or did I spend 25 on this? It's not indie. I think it's 25. Can I up? No. Oh, they kind of freeze time in a way that Chica does not. Oh, I see. I guess they don't have as much startup lag if they freeze time. Fair. Fair. Yeah, I'm Daijobu. I am Daijobu. I am Daijobu. No, I've been a little bit daydreamy lately. I've been a little bit like, I don't know. I've been a little bit like just kind of living in my head, but not like to a silly degree. Things have been getting a lot better with my like situations, like a lot better. Like medication and stuff has been good. I even got an extension for now to push back the decision on staying in Japan, so it's not like a 2 weeks from now thing anymore. Which is so good. I was not ready to make that decision. And it seems like I might be able to like get some wiggle room to put it off even more than that. So I've been kind of, I don't know, I've kind of been in like a silly space lately. Like, I don't know. Yeah. I've been very like, I've been able to relax a lot more and just kind of like, I don't know, process my emotions. So I'm not running away. I may not know exactly how I'm going to spend my Saturday after this, but I am not postponing a return to my life out of, out of despair. Daijobu desu. Things are tough, but it's been a much better month than October was. Just ridiculously better. And, oh my god! And also, I don't know how, I forget how much any of you know about this, but one of the biggest things is I thought I found out that you can't ship meds from America. My mom did some sleuthing because she's cool, and we found out how it works, and we found out that you can ship meds to from America. It's not illegal to ship meds out of America. It's just that the USPS tells you you're not allowed to do it unless you're certified, because only places with somebody who is trained in international med shipping can do it. So certain USPSs will let you ship meds. Certain USPSs will not, because you have to be certified to know what you're doing. But if you're not certified, it's completely fine at specific locations. And the same goes for USPS. If you've been following my life drama, you know that that was devastating a month ago because I was relying on shipped meds from America for my estrogen. Now I'm trying patches. Japanese patches are the strongest option for me, and I'm not dying, and I'm on the weakest version. So I think patches work for me, even though they're expensive. I think complete surprise, I can actually, my parents are actually going to resume shipping me my normal estrogen, which is astoundingly good, and it's hardly sunk in. So no, I've largely been having the pressure come off lately, and I've been having a very nice month otherwise. So I am Daijobu, but I am in a bit of a trance right here that I don't want to leave. Really Yokata. Really Yokata. In the 20s. What was that in reference to? Where are we going here? What was that? What did I even just do? Wasn't it? Yeah, it was literally brutal. I cannot decide right now. Exactly, Noreen. So I already have 2.5 months of surplus right here. And as of now, there's no issue. There's no issue in the estradiol train. We can keep shipping the estradiol train from Massachusetts CVS over to the Sea of Japan. For the foreseeable future, which is crazy because it was nothing but bad news. It was nothing but having the rug pulled out from under me for months, and I was putting time and energy and effort into that, going to doctor's meetings on my own in Japanese. It was really bad. It was really bad, and I had to decide based on these months whether I wanted to stay in Japan for another year. So that was terrible. No, I also made a really good friend. I made a really, really, really good friend who's in Tokyo right now, and we've been talking a bit, and I'm gonna go see her on New Year's, and I'm really, really happy about that. So it's been a much better couple weeks for me, for sure. But because of that, like all the pressure coming off, I've been in a little bit of a dreamlike trance. Like I will not deny that. Like, yeah, definitely been a little silly lately. I know, those were hard months. Those are 3 very hard months. Oh, you're right. Yes, it was in the 20s. I think it was $25. Okay, now this is the real conversation. Zelda, Mario, Kirby, Metroidvania. So, there was a Kirby Metroidvania. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. It is generally, people will agree with me now, it's not really a Metroidvania because it doesn't have item progression. It's really like a big side-scrolling open world game, which is fun as bones, and I grew up on it actually. So I often say that is one of the games that are in the suspect test for why I like Metroidvanias and why this is a satisfying format to me. So there's that. But yeah, I think that it's still missing a bit. And after doing Magalore's epilogue, which is incredibly 2023 colored, maybe I'm gonna play Magalore epilogue today. That game with its like character growth stuff is like, oh my god, if we put character growth stuff into a Metroidvania format with the Kirby flavor. I really want to do that, especially if it's like another character that's not a normal protagonist, like Meta Knight or like a villain turned friend or something. That would be incredible. Zelda Metroidvania, I still want to see. I think Zelda 2 covers. Zelda 2 is one of those games that's like a cousin to Metroidvanias, and it's one of those things you use to kind of like compare things, to test your Metroidvania definition, I would say, because most people would say that something with an overworld isn't a Metroidvania, but some people do not care about that. So it's like if you twist your Metroidvania definition enough, Link 2 gets brought in there, but I would really enjoy a proper Metroidvania. Mario Metroidvania, I cannot picture, but I will never turn it down. I think that would be a Waluigi game. I think that would be a Waluigi game. Hatsumode? What's that? There will be some mode. I have a very fashionable friend. I've been thinking about playing like a style savvy game in 2024. A bunch of my friends have been getting super into the new style savvy like spiritual successor, and I've been looking at like style savvy and girls mode type games for ones with like an art style I would like, because I've been realizing like I like fashion. I've never fed it really outside of Animal Crossing, but I like fashion. I like style. I spend money on clothes. Waluigi. Oh, the first shrine visit of the year. Yeah, I guess I will do one. Yes, I can picture it as a thing in anime. Yeah, I guess I will. My new favorite place to stay in Tokyo is closed for New Year's, which is heartbreaking. And also the Kirby Cafe reservation site totally screwed me over, just completely screwed me over. So I don't have a reservation for the first half of my weird, crazy trip I'm doing for New Year's, but I might get one for the second part in January. Stay tuned for more. But oh my god, I stayed at like the coolest hotel ever right next to the Skytree Mall, and it was just so good. It was a hostel, but I was able to get my own room, and I just loved it. Like, I imagine hostels are super hit or miss, but the people were so comfy and nice to talk to. So I would spend all of my vacations going to Skytree Mall in that hostel if I could. But I can't get the hostel, so I'm like, I might as well try a different part of Tokyo if it's equally affordable to Sumida. And I really like the live venue I went to in Asakusa. So I might do that again. But it's a big city, and I could potentially see even, like, different acts if I went to a different part of the city, so I'll think about it. No, our big trip is actually I'm going to Puto Land, like the Sanrio world, because my friend Evie is like a devout obsessive about mascots, and I said I was starting to get curious about mascots, and she planned a whole trip for me. So I guess it'll be my baptism into Sanrio. I'm very ready. Did you? Yes, I need to transition very soon. That was actually me. I happened to be playing Animal Crossing New Leaf Summer 2023. That's actually funny. I never thought about New Leaf and Fire Emblem Awakening as like I'm going to transition soon games, but they totally were, just based on the timing. Yeah, I remember getting the dialogue options for cross-dressing in that game. Not the most supportive, not really what I needed at that time, but that was my game where I was like, oh my god, what if I bought a dress? Man, that is a lifetime ago. That is 10.5 years ago. Jesus Christ. All right, I gotta peace out. Thank you everybody for coming. Next time, I think I'm doing D&D. I don't know what time that is. I might be sleepy, but I really want to play Yohane, so I might have a late start or something. I'll let you know. It's gonna be Sunday morning, Saturday night, I think. No, wait, I could do Saturday. No, I have an appointment on Saturday, so it's gonna be Sunday. Yeah, maybe keep an eye out for like an hour later start or something, but I don't know. We'll see. Like, I figured this wouldn't last 2 streams, but I'm enjoying it, so maybe it'll be 3 streams. Next time will just be like into the next chunk or something. Yeah, thanks for coming. Good to see you again. Yeah, oh, we love cross-dressing dialogue. We love anything involving the Gerudo in Breath of the Wild. Gosh. I was thinking, I've kind of been wanting to do like a Tears of the Kingdom stream. That definitely might happen. And I was thinking, what if I stream a bunch of Gerudo stuff? Not to like expose everybody who's transformed to cross-dressing like weirdness, but just to like group therapy, group suffer through it, because I cannot with all the gender stuff. Not even to speak of like the weird racist stuff or weirdness stuff in that area. Like, I want to do those quests and see what they're like, but like I don't know if I can handle it on my own. I might need like a support. We could have a Gerudo support group stream. Thank you. Yes, I will seize the weekend by the horns. This is a nice... I gotta get a pause screen out of this. I'll get a video for like a loop or something. What would be a cool pose? She doesn't have like a... They didn't go crazy on like an idle animation or anything like that, which is unfortunate. This track's pretty good. Good times. Yeah. Good vibes. All right.